Good evening, Soul Tribe. Come on in the room. Welcome. I'm so glad to see everybody. Check in and let us know where you're hailing from, family. Thank you so much for being patient, waiting on me. I see so many of you in the background, so come on in. Let's see. I see you there. I see you hailing in from all over. Come on in, family. Some of my streaming isn't working, but come on in anyway, family. We're going to get it together. How's everybody? Check in. I see you. Welcome, family. Looks like I kind of lost some of my Facebook family. I'm trying to reconnect you. Come in, family. I don't know what's going on. Check in, family. See you. Pull up your comments. Brooklyn's in the house. You're welcome. South Carolina's in the house. Breaking chains that hold us close. Teaching paths to abundance and wealth. Guiding others to free themselves. Soul tribe rising, hear her call. Well, Soul Tribe, Brandon. Cleveland, Ohio. Come on. Colorado. Great evening. To a brighter, freer day. From currencies to investments divine. She's helping her tribe to realign with. Sing it with me, family. Ancient and new, showing what we all can do. Love and light, family. Watch the top. Atlanta's in the house. Arkansas is in the house. Rich Rising. New Jersey's in the house. Good day, family. Soul tribe rising, hear her call, raising vibrations for one and all. Dr. Kia, Virginia's in the house. Raising vibrations for one and all. Dr. Kia lights the way. Welcome, Texas. Connecticut is in the house. Come on in. All right, Soul Tribe, welcome. This is a Wednesday. It is Wednesday, May 13th. Happy 13th, 2026. Y'all gonna have to help me finish getting ready. I told y'all every time I get ready, I feel like I have to put on my Wonder Woman garb. So come on in, check in. Let us know where you're hailing from. I see you all. Happy Wednesday, happy hump day. Oh, we got a lot to talk about today. And we have a special guest in the house. I'm so excited. Hey, if you know this is going to be a fire show, put fire emojis in the chat right now, family, because we got the chief in the house. Chief Pontiac's in the house coming to talk to us about how we have declared and won our freedom and whatever else he wants to talk about. So I want to see some fire emojis in the comment section, in the chat, family. Come on, let us see some fire emojis. This is going to be a fire show. Also, family, hashtag freedom now. That's what we're doing. Hashtag freedom now, family, because we've been enslaved as an entire human race and we're going to be liberated together. So y'all do that while I get this earring on. Come on, family. Hashtag freedom now. That's right. Fire emojis. We got the chief in the house. Come on. You know, chiefs on the land have a lot to do, right? They don't have to take their time out to come and tell us what's been going on behind the scenes and all the work they've been doing. But come on in, family. Y'all just going to have to help me get ready. Okay. You know, women have to do all this extra stuff. You men have it easy. Y'all have it easy. People say we like y'all natural. Yeah, but women, you know, we gotta be a little extra. Y'all know we gotta be a little extra. You make excuses like I don't want my face to shine, right? We gotta be a little extra. Y'all have mercy on us, ladies. Come on in. I see y'all. Come on in the room, family. All right. I wanted to get started as soon as possible. So I said, let me go ahead and keep getting ready. One time I was getting ready with you all, and Chief Matt called me. He was like, girl, what are you doing? You gotta do all that, be all extra. I said, yes, we do. Yes, we do. So come in the room, family. Come on in the room. You know, I like my Egyptian makeup. The cat eyes, because we are Egyptian. And I did show you all the ancient map, remember? If you look on the post section or the community section of my YouTube, you'll see the ancient map shows Egypt, Babylon, and Israel right here in the Americas. We are the Egyptians, and we wear that title or that ethnicity proudly. We know who we are, right? And we're grateful for who the Creator made us to be. So come on in. I see y'all. I see you. Come on in the room. Do y'all go through this when you wake up in the morning or when you have to do a show or something? You know why I put on perfume before I do a show? Because I like the pleasant aroma. I like to smell like nice aroma. This one came from Saudi Arabia, actually. I like to smell it while I'm talking. People don't know I go through all this. I want to smell it. I want to smell good. I want to smell the nice roses and the fragrance. Yeah, the oils, right? Yes. So that while people are talking, they have no idea I'm doing one of these numbers. Come on in the room, family. Or when I have the fan, I'm fanning myself because I'm hot, but I also want to smell the fragrance. Yes. So should we wear red rose today? Y'all been asking, where's the red rose, Dr. Pruitt? Y'all been asking. Here it is. Y'all said it's my signature. So we got it. All right. Y'all asked for it. And we have to put on our snake ring because I love serpent energy. And one last thing. Oh, yeah. This here is called a bendy. You put it right there where your first eye chakra is. Oh, and here is the bracelet I like to wear. I showed y'all this before. It's another serpent. Serpents in ancient Egypt and during ancient times guarded wealth, and they were symbols of wisdom back in the day. And you guys tell me, drop in the comment section what you know about serpents. I know the Bible says that serpents, were bad guys, seduced Eve, right? Right? But it also symbolizes Kundalini energy, right? Some people are afraid of Kundalini energy. You shouldn't be. From the base of the spine all the way up to your head to enlighten you. Yes. I had on this red the other day, and this person in the restaurant paid for my bill, and he said, "Oh my God, lady in red, lady in red. I just had to pay for your bill because you look like the lady in red." Wisdom. Yes. The serpent represents wisdom. High energy. Grand rising. I love it. Freedom now. That's right. High energy. Come on now. Ceremonial. Would you say this is ceremonial wear? You like it? It's beautiful. Thank you. Her Imperial Majesty. I love it. Get fancy. That's right, sis. Come on now. So, family, you all have been asking me, why did King Charles come to America? What did it represent? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, the brain and the spine. You've been asking me, what does it represent? And I told you my take on King Charles being here and my take on the destruction of the old guard as we enter into a new season. But that's my take. So you all, while I'm giving my lives and my discussions and my lectures, you're like, that's beautiful, that's nice, but what does Chief Rod Hayes say about it? What does Chief Rod Hayes say about King Charles? What does Chief Rod Hayes say about the Golden Dome? What does Chief Rod Hayes says about all these things that President Trump is doing with immigration and deportation? And how does it relate to the free people on the land? So, family, I thought I would reach out to the chief and ask him what's been going on and ask him if he can help us and calm us down. Because another thing that's been happening this week, I've had more phone calls than I've had in a long time. Phone calls, email, text messages in my inboxes saying that people are stressed out, you're tired, exhausted, gas prices were going up, and you're like, you said that this was the end of the old guard. So why are we still paying taxes? So, family, without any further ado, I can only give you my take. But we have a chief who knows what's going on, right? So we're going to ask him to come on the show and share his wisdom with us. So, family, I'm going to introduce to some and present to others none other than Chief Pontiac, also known as Chief Rod Hayes. Family, he is one of the chiefs of the Soul Tribes and one of the chiefs on the land. So help me welcome Chief Rod Pontiac Hayes. Come on in.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Chief, we're doing well. We are doing well. We
Look,
have
so,
almost 1,000 people in the chat waiting for you.
oh, that's cool.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So I heard you were about to say talking about King Charles.
Yes.
You,
Well,
you,
go ahead.
do you remember when the Pope came? He got put on notice in Canada.
The new pope? Was it the new pope?
No, it was a couple
No.
popes ago.
Okay. No, I don't remember that. It's been
Yeah,
so much happening. I don't remember.
yeah. So when the Pope came, he was doing a thing in Canada, right?
Mm-hmm.
He got put on notice by a lady named SikApe,
Mm.
and his response is when he repudiated the Discovery Doctrine.
Okay.
She told him that we will no longer honor the false law. We will only honor the great law of peace, which she's referring to.
Okay.
And she said, the chiefs across the land have been selected and to carry
Mm.
yourself accordingly. So he went home, and within a 90-day span, I can't remember the exact time frame right now, he repudiated the Discovery Doctrine.
Okay.
Okay. He was the one who authorized the Crown of England, the Crown of Spain, the Crown of France, and Denmark and Portugal, the Dutch,
Mm.
to invade our lands. So when he repudiated the Discovery Doctrine, he repeals the permission slip. Right? Now, we finally got the Federal Reserve Bank closed. Now we still have to do something about these administrative law judges that are actually barristers
Okay.
operating in a de facto fashion by direction of the Crown of England, aka the one who holds the responsibility is the one they call in King Charles.
Mm.
He
Okay.
have to come over here and instruct the Supreme Court and the president that he's either going to protest the overthrow of his regime that's occupying our lands,
Mm.
or he's going to capitulate. The only way you will know if he capitulate is by watching how he's treated by the Orange Man.
Okay.
If the Orange Man follow what's called royal protocol in regard to the Crown of England, that means basically kissing his ass, then they capitulated to the Crown.
Mm.
But if he's disrespectful, right, and they trying to walk and he cutting them off, breaking all of the protocols, he telling them, we don't care what you say.
Mm.
Your regime is done.
Mm.
Now you got to go back and watch the footage.
Okay. Okay.
Because he was so damn disrespectful that I was almost had the Holy Ghost. So King Charles inherited the responsibility of the sovereign to put boots on the ground of his occupied territory and either protest and continue the war or surrender to the people that he's occupying, the territory that he's occupying.
Mm.
Right? So they are I think it was the Attorney General sent the cease and desist letter to those administrative law judges, told them that we will no longer be protecting you. You on your own.
Mm.
Right? I'll send it to you if I haven't sent it to you already.
Okay. Now I don't think I saw that one.
Yeah. So they told them they no longer have qualified immunity or state protection, and they operating in fraud basically because they operate in fraud. That's what's part of the Chevron, overturning the Chevron case, because the Chevron also was talking about administrative law judges because they're administrators. They're not true Article 3 judges, right? So when you take away the administrative authority, you take away the power from the administrative law judge. Right? They were actually running tribunals, admiralty tribunals, under the false pretense of the law. They wasn't following the law. Nobody was charged with breaking the law. Everybody was charged with violating what's called codes and statutes. That's not law.
Right. Okay.
Now, all these people in prison, we have to get these people home. There was a dude named Tanwa Downey. He's a civil rights attorney. But he abandoned the bar when he discovered the fraud. And he have a lady with him. I forgot her name, but I had posted about her a while ago. But they went around to every state legislator and and all of these city councils and told them that they was all in violation of the Constitution, and they put them all on notice. Now he said he was filing a class action lawsuit that would release approximately 70% of the people in prison right now.
Oh, I missed that. Wow. Okay.
This is yeah, I've been reporting on it. But they was okay. So when you discover that you've been lured into a fraud,
Mm.
The only legal defense is called the abandonment defense.
Okay.
Once the fraud was discovered, you refused to participate and walked away from the fraud. Everybody that's call themselves putting the government on notice with paperwork,
Mm-hmm.
they actively participating in the fraud.
Mm.
They not
But
supposed to participate in the fraud. Everybody at the same time supposed to be abandoning the fraud upon the discovery of the fraud. The Internal Revenue was fraudulent. In the history of this land, nobody has ever taxed people's income until the IRS was created. It was against the tribal law and it was against the great law to force people to pay you to earn a living. That's slavery by proxy. They're luring you into a slave system that they established to get wealthy off of your name, off of your labor, off your BTUs. Right? Now, the remedy, this is where we at with it. The remedy is to publicly put the matriarchy up front as the leaders of the tribes. Why?
Okay.
Because we hear a lot of people say women can't rule.
Yes. Yes.
Right? So why do we push the matriarchy out front? We were a matriarchal people from the beginning. We still a matriarchal people, but we've been indoctrinated with patriarchal ideology. This is what's causing what a lady wrote a book called Uncivil War, which is about the war between black men and black women.
Ooh.
Excellent book too.
Like that. Uncivil War. Okay.
All right, now this dynamic comes from breaking up the matriarchy, the sisterhood of the women, right? And this is what have Empress so pissed off is the disrespect to the matriarchy. Like women don't have their proper place in society and they must be relegated to some back seat when it's they shit.
But can I ask you something about that, Chief?
Mm-hmm.
Can we rule as women if the rest of the world is the patriarchy?
The whole world is under the matriarchy.
Okay.
The whole world has always been under the matriarchy till the patriarchal systems was implemented as an override. That's the usurping of the matriarchy by imposed. This is not even the Code of Kings. The patriarchy is not even following the Code of Kings.
Okay.
The Code of Kings say that the king have to be crowned by the Queen Mother. Isis has to crown Horus. He just can't get up out of the bed because he the prince and say, I guess I'm going to be the king today because dad just died yesterday. He will get fucked up by his brothers.
For disrespecting mama.
No, because they all princes and they all want the throne. Only person can override them is mama.
Oh, I see. I see. Okay.
And she not going to pick her favorite. She's going to pick the one that do the most work, that's most qualified to be of service to the people. But we got to always remember, mama picked him. He didn't just declare himself. Mama chose him. So to be disrespectful to mama is to be disrespectful to the son. Right? And then that's going to drive him into war mode. We trying to get away from the wars that was created under the patriarchy. That's why I had all these restrictions on me about how I was supposed to get back to the people what was stolen from the people. The best thing to give them back is they goddamn man. You can't give them nothing better than they man. Because now they can see for themselves. This is called the renting of the veil. right? It's just tearing down the veil is allowing people to see what's going on. They can't keep respecting the mother.
Mm.
If you don't have no respect for your mama, you can't have no respect for your wife. So
That's
then how
right.
you gonna feel about your goddamn daughter?
Oh,
And now you understand why there's so many people that hurt their own children. They don't have no respect for themselves or their parents.
yeah, that's
So
right.
how they gonna have respect for their children?
Mm.
They don't even know what their roles is as caregivers for children.
Mm.
When we become adults, by the time we 30, whatever we was gonna do, if we start having babies, it ain't about us no more.
That's right.
When that first baby come out, if you 14 or if you 40, when that first baby come out, it ain't about you no more. You shot your wad. There it is, right there. It's about that child.
Mm.
If the child's best interest is not the first thing as a parent, right? The mother holds the baby up front. The daddy protect the mother so he can protect the child through her.
Mm.
She's the nurturer. When they say at the feet of the master, they talking about at mama feet. How do I
Oh.
know? Because it says, from the lips of wisdom falls the spittle to the top of the babe's head.
Mm.
Who talking to the baby when they that little?
The mama. Mm.
So if we don't have no reverence for the mother, how we gonna have reverence for the sons?
Mm.
We all had to come through a mama. So when the women, they call them angry black women. I don't call them angry. You know what I call them, Dr. Kia?
What do you call them, T?
Fed the fuck up with bullshit.
Okay.
Sometimes it be their own bullshit too.
Right.
But in general, they fed up with the bullshit. And a lot of them didn't know how to verbally express it because they taught us to suppress our throat chakra.
Okay.
But the ones that know how to express it, they coming out the woodwork now. I could do a whole 4-hour show with 3-minute clips of these sisters coming out speaking up.
Mm.
All over the country.
What are they speaking on?
Politics, community involvement stuff, the youth.
Mm.
These people they're creating conditions for the youth to be destructive.
Mm.
If you look back when we was little, didn't nobody want the badass kid coming to their house?
No.
He ain't finna come over here and tear all my shit up. So you don't invite them parents. Peer pressure. You need to get that child under control or you stay your ass at home. Peer pressure. Parental peer pressure. The sisterhood had groups. Now they got the women where the first thing you hear one of them say, oh, I can't be around no bitches. And she the only one acting like a bitch.
Mm.
But the thing is, there was conjure magic, very powerful conjure magic that was designed to break up the sisterhood. The camaraderie that the women had, because that love energy is contagious through the mitochondria. And they knew that. So if you keep the women at odds with each other, you tear down that link, that healing link. When y'all mitochondria start to rise collectively, heaven start falling to earth. So you have to learn to respect the mothers. Even the young mothers is going to become matriarchs one day.
Yeah.
Right? Because she's making mistakes now don't mean that she's done. She's making mistakes so she can learn how to live life. We don't come in here with no goddamn rule book,
That's right.
no guidelines, no user manual. Then they indoctrinate us with BS. the church, the mosque, the temple, the synagogue, all designed to tear down the families and the women and the community. So they can monetize your labor. They can monetize your pain and suffering. They can monetize your smiles and joy. They want to monetize everything you do. That's why I don't focus on the money.
Okay.
People that do stuff only for money will sell your ass out faster than the next man. Think about it.
Okay.
You can't sell out nobody if you don't do shit for money. There's no price they can offer you to turn on the people that you come to protect. But what they can do is get effed up. Right? So the suffering of the matriarchs that's been trying to put this together, right? Like, even you. I done seen people posting some BS about Dr. Key, and I say, I better not say nothing, because if I say something, right? But I'm the type that
people would ask me, does T. Fry Hayes know? I said, I don't know. I'm not going to say anything.
Yeah, but I'm the one that's going to stick up for the people that ain't in the room. Why y'all talking about them? They ain't even here. Wait till they get back. Right? Now, because of how I'm wired, I become extra protective of the matriarchy, overly protective of Empress Rarebird.
Okay.
Right? That's my nature. I'm aware of that.
Yeah.
But that don't mean I'm a damn fool just because you got a coochie. I'm protective of the ones that deserve protection. Right? But the ones that's been indoctrinated with the patriarchy to the degree that everything about $1, I can't do nothing for her. She got to realize her intrinsic value is greater than any one of these notes that they can put in her hand. Then I can work with her and I can help her and I can protect her.
What about somebody else? I'm sorry.
But long as they only focused on them on the money and they'll do anything for money, I can't be around them. So I know I won't ever be able to protect them. Because people that only do stuff for greed of $1, I don't trust them. And I don't hang around people I don't trust.
I heard that.
What was you about to say, Dr. Kidd?
Somebody asked in the comments, well, what about women who think they can't live without a man, or think they don't like men, or they say I don't need a man? What do we do about those women? Should they be ruling?
That's protesting the patriarchy. And it's protesting feminism. It comes from feminism, and it's also a protest to it. Because some of the top leading modern feminists, if they're actually women, because a lot of the founding feminists was cross-dressers.
Yes.
And they was pushing the flip side of the patriarch coin. And a lot of women fell for it because they felt powerless, because the matriarch had been subverted. So they was looking to restore the matriarchal power. Matriarchy and feminism are not compatible. You can't be in the matriarchy and be a feminist. Because feminist is the other side of patriarchy. It's the reason why people fear the matriarchy, because they think the matriarchy gonna be feminism. It's not about that. It's about balance and everything in its proper place. Feminism is about keep the same system, just take these being out and put women there. That's feminism. Feminism was the last ditch effort of patriarchy to subvert the rise and return of the matriarchy. It was created for that. And so now that the matriarchy is rising, a lot of the defecting feminists is starting to see the difference, and they moving more toward the matriarchal side of things, because that's where their true power lie, reactivating the divine feminine, which brings us to today's date.
The 13th.
513.
Okay.
5 means change. 13 is the Queen Mother seal. It's the symbol for divine femininity.
Wow.
It's the numerical value of divine femininity. It represents the 4 X's on the chromosome. But the 1 represents the mitochondrial link. That's why it's set to the side, because the mitochondrial link will always be the 1 in front of the other 3 X's that connects all the women together. All of the women can trace their matriarch, they make mitochondrial back to a common mother. It's about 25 different Y chromosome points of origin. The oldest being from the Americas, what they call in the I think it's named William Perry line. Right. So we know that the first father he was first stroking in America. Because it wasn't no, the Y chromosome is not as old as people think. Earth was a feminine planet always. This is why they know when the matriarchy come together, they instinctively know how to heal the planet. It's the nature of the planet that talks to them, that tells them what needs to be done. And they assign one of us to go get the information. Every one of the mothers sent one of their sons out to work on this problem. Afeni sent Tupac out. Valletta sent out Christopher, her only son. Right? ODB mama sent him out. We all had to do a different part of the problem. And then somebody had to be responsible to put the puzzle together to see the big picture. So I just put the puzzle together because my mama kept teaching me how to put the puzzles together when I was a little boy.
Is this why? I'm sorry. Is this why we see mayors stepping down? People are letting me know in the comments that a lot of mayors are stepping down. Is that connected to the matriarchy now about to step up or step into their seat?
Because the mayor seat is a matriarchal seat. It's the town mother.
Okay.
Right? And the deputy mayor is actually the spokesperson for her. It can be male or female. But the mayor has to be the town mother. In the old tribal ways, it would be the one who everybody in the town go to for advice for her apple pie. And she always got a stream of people coming in and out of her house all day. She was the town mother. So when the colonizers came, it became politicized and made into a office for management of people in control of people as opposed to mothering a community. Right. I talked about this years ago. About 4 years ago, I did a whole thing on the grassroots level of the takeover of a city. In the town mother seat, like right now, there's 2 things that the mayor hold that gives them what's called jurisdiction. The key to the city, the real key to the city, which is symbolic, and what's called the deed. The deed now is not a true deed. The deed now is the articles of incorporation for the city, what they call a city charter. So now all of these people being put on notice. Some of them openly, some of them catching emails and letters, but they all been put on notice.
Chief, I saw a judge on YouTube say it was in California. He went to his office and pulled up his email and he was told he was fired on the email. And his colleagues, he called his colleagues and they said the same thing. They didn't get a letter, the warning, nothing. Showed up at work and it on the email said you're fired.
Yeah. Now, here go the $1 million question.
Okay.
Who fires judges?
Is it the president? I don't know. Because the judges act like they have all power.
They have you believe that. They administrators, remember?
Right.
They not true judges.
True judge.
True judges can't be removed by firing. They have to be elected out. Just like you have to like if a judge that's have tenure as an Article 3 judge,
yes.
If he's not properly performing his office, y'all have to call for a public election to replace him and have a viable and suitable candidate. And there you go.
Okay.
Right? That's an Article 3 judge. You just can't take an Article 3 judge from his seat. But you could fire an administrator because all he is a glorified clerk.
Wow. So who fires the judge, the administrator?
The bar.
They
the one. Yeah. They the ones who sent them. That's their boss. The barristers.
Okay.
The barristers is from England. It's them the devil's advocates. We over here we call them attorneys and lawyers. In England, they still call them devil's advocates.
Wow.
But sometimes they just call them an advocate for short. But it means devil advocate, right? Because they the enemy to everybody. Everywhere you see these judges with bar certification, they the enemy. Everywhere they go, because they don't have attorneys too.
Okay.
Right, a lot of attorneys is tearing up their bar card and abandoning the contract because they've been put on notice. They don't want to go to the tribunals because they might ask Rod Hayes what to do, and I'm gonna say hang their ass, hang their ass, and let me do a guillotine concerto. Right, so.
Right.
When you, the mothers of the land, y'all just be patient. We only got a couple weeks of this shit left.
I can see it.
See, people don't pay attention to the subtle little, like for instance, they'll have a news show about a car crash. They get everybody attention, and then the ticker it'll tell you a critical piece of information. But you so caught up in the car crash that you can't read the ticker. So they just slid it right past you, so they can say they told you.
Because they have to tell us, right? Don't they,
They
have
to tell us? That's
Is
the
that
rule of the universe. It's the rule of the free will universe. You're allowed to trick somebody if you tell them you're tricking them. You're allowed to lie to them if you can give them a clue as to how to find the truth. Right? All the lie is an inverted truth. Right? So it's levels. They can't do anything to us in the free will universe that we don't consent to. That's why they got us in adhesion contracts. As soon as we sign something, we just consented. And our consent to one contract to them, because of the structure of their contracts, ties us to what they call a house of cards. It's all paperwork. Every piece of paper is connected to another piece of paper in order to be valid. I call it the paper chain.
Paper chain. I was talking about the paper last night because people keep coming on the show saying you need to, I don't know if we should get into this, but when you need to correct your status, you need to do this, and I'm like, I don't know if I want to play the paper game right now. If the corporation is being dismantled, like who am I giving notice to?
Remember, they already declared the corporation insolvent. What do that mean in the world of business? They was in bankruptcy. Now they've been declared insolvent.
By the United States Treasury, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So they don't exist. I mean, that means they can't pay their debt.
It's now a defunct corporation.
Okay.
Okay, now, in order to maintain the British occupation, this is where birthright citizenship really comes in.
Oh, okay.
You cannot take the office of the presidency unless you was a part of the continuation of the occupation.
Mm. Okay.
So if they overturn birthright citizenship, it ends the presidency because it ends the ability to be occupiers in the foreign land.
Mm. Okay. I was just showing them the article where it said that the United States has been declared insolvent, because some people may have missed it.
Yeah, they had a little pop-up came up, so they might not have
Oh,
caught it. But
sorry. Okay, I'll bring it back up. Here it is, family. It's by Forbes magazine. Put this out. The Treasury just declared the United States insolvent. The media missed it. And I'll tell you all that this came out actually September 2025, but the way I found out that the Treasury had declared that was I listened to an ex what do you call it, military, somebody ex-military, an ex-Marine. And I was like, the media didn't say anything about that. But yeah, this was published March the 23rd, 2026. All right, I'll yield to you, Chief.
yeah, so I had been telling people that the government was gone.
Yes,
They
sir.
they thought I was batshit crazy
Mm-hmm.
because it looked like business as usual. But they
Yes.
don't know that the only purpose of government is to administer resources.
Okay.
All the other stuff that's not government. That's corporate administration they looking at. So the local governments, you can't dismantle them yet.
Mm.
You have to tear it down from the top to the bottom, or else you will cause chaos all over the land. That's why that's why I had to be on the social media BS for 7 years.
Mm.
Until people start to listen and understand what's taking place.
Can we start celebrating? Because you just said the government is gone. And I'm assuming that's why
I've been saying it for 2 years. I walked everybody through the continuity of government pamphlet.
Okay.
I told them where we was at in the book as we went through the book.
Mm.
This is also tied to the Hopi prophecy, the 1973 Hopi prophecy, the man with the red hat.
Okay.
Everybody only focused on the man in the red hat.
Mm.
They not focused on the part where he said, while the man in the red hat is dismantling the government, it's going to be somebody that's another chief going to be following the old ways. The old ways is the tribal oral tradition.
Okay.
This is why in the Indigenous Rights Act of the United States and of the UN, they both say we have an absolute right to our oral traditions.
Mm.
We have a right to the mineral wealth of the land. The mineral wealth of the land is how the government took care of the people of the land. That's why they haven't been able to do anything but borrow against it. They couldn't trade it. That's why we was using fiat, because they was borrowing money against an asset that they couldn't do anything with because it wasn't theirs. We was in a warlock because Big Mama closed their bank.
Mm.
Now, Empress Redbird come back to open up the coffers. We know that it's working because now they're selling our oil that was reserved for military use only. They selling it on the open market. Somebody had to sign off on that. They just couldn't start trading shit. And it had to be, whoever it was had to be powerful enough. Then the military knew who they was because they the ones had to release the oil to be traded on the open market to consumer markets.
Do you think that with the overturn of the Chevron doctrine, then that released the oil and it released the minerals? No? Okay.
No. Remember, they had 72 secret treaties.
I heard you mention that the other night.
The 72 secret treaties is what kept them from trading in our wealth. It's one of the treaties that said they could borrow against the asset, but they couldn't seize or control the asset itself. But if
Mm.
they borrowed against the asset, that we would charge them a tax. You know it as a national debt.
Mm. And with whom did they have the treaty?
With one of them 5 civilized tribes. All of the tribes didn't have treaties.
Oh,
But
okay.
remember, when the war was going on, somebody had to hold the bear because we didn't quite understand how they was moving. It was chaotic.
Mm.
The 5 civilized bears' assignment was to hold the bear,
Okay.
right? If they want to tie us up in paperwork, tie us up in paperwork, but you're not tying everybody up in paperwork.
Mm.
So they only had the 5 civilized tribes tied up in the paperwork. I come from a non-treaty tribe.
Mm.
As a non-treaty tribe, I'm not supposed to be held to the same standard, but because they didn't convince these judges to disregard us when we tell them we the chief.
Mm.
You on my shit,
Yeah.
trying to tell me how to live my life at home.
Yes,
Get out
sir.
my house,
Mm. Absolutely.
right? So when I get the call, they asked me what the problem was. I said the problem is Big Mama don't have is coming home and she don't got her sisters in order, her daughters in order. This is what the problem is. Y'all stole a shit.
Mm.
And this is why from the very beginning I've been telling everybody, my mama always told me, don't let nobody take nothing from your sisters and your brothers.
Mm.
They got my sister's shit. And Big Mama coming home.
Mm-hmm.
And she not gonna be happy that her babies ain't got their shit.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna be highly upset, volatile, full of profane epithets. I can't help it. It's passion because they took my sister's stuff. And my Big Mama coming home and her babies ain't in order yet. They getting there.
Mm-hmm.
But these people done did a number on us with this conjure work, with these weird behaviors that they got people doing in their families.
Yeah.
It's all kind of debauchery going on, and everybody going around like it's business as usual.
Mm-hmm.
So all the chiefs is looking like, what? Y'all think this shit normal? And half of us become ineffective because we going against the grain.
Mm.
They trying to force patriarchy down our throat, and we're like, no, you're not taking nothing from my sisters and my mamas. You got to be crazy.
Mm.
I'm a crash out for them. I don't have no understanding when it comes to them. My understanding is zero. Leave my sisters and my mama alone. We can go out in the yard and box, me and my brothers and box, get down with y'all, but leave my sisters and my mama alone.
Mm.
Hell, Pops might even come out and slap a few of y'all around if you ain't scared of no big ass gorilla.
Mm.
But leave my sisters and my mama out of it. And they didn't do that. And they directly usurped their power, their respect, their honor, their dignity, their pride. They violated them every way they could. And we ain't supposed to be angry about that. We supposed to just be smiley, happy-go-lucky,
I think
watching what they're doing.
I think people think we are supposed to be happy-go-lucky because they'll ask me. Sometimes I'll be giving a lecture or speaking, and they'll ask me, "Why are you angry? Why are you so angry?" And I'm thinking, after all that I've seen happen on planet Earth with all of humanity, but specifically with Americans, the tribes, why would I just be on here laughing all the time? Sometimes you just want to take care of business. No, I get angry.
You know, I'm all for a good joke, but ain't shit funny to me.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that, Chief.
When I sit here and I gotta watch young mothers walking down the street with 4, 5 babies, ain't a man in sight, ain't no sister help. Ain't none of the sisters with her. She just her and 4, 5 babies. That's not normal to me.
Yeah.
In none of my past lives, I don't remember where a young mother don't have help.
Me neither.
This is retarded. And we supposed to be good with that? Babies coming up missing. What the hell going on? You can't even leave your baby in the crib to go wash dishes, worry about a motherfucker creeping through the window to snatch your child.
It's crazy.
What the hell? We supposed to be good with this. Don't even get me started on the poverty aspect of it. Earth women on Earth nowhere have ever understood poverty until these SOBs come along.
Woo.
The wealth come through the woman.
Inheritance. HERINHERI. Tense. Yes, sir.
If the wealth come through the woman, no wonder they act crazy when they in poverty. They ain't used to that shit. They just don't remember they ain't used to it.
That's right. You're right.
You take a fish out of its element, it ain't gonna function like it can this. You can't put a saltwater fish in fresh water just because it's water. And you sure as hell can't leave them laying on the bank because the fish don't breathe air. If you put him in his element, he'll perform the way a fish is supposed to perform. If you give my sisters back their stuff and allow them to feel their power come back to them, I guarantee you we have heaven on earth. We ain't got to wait till we die.
Okay.
We don't have to wait till we die for no pie in the sky. Give my sisters back their shit. Big Mama home now. And y'all running out of time. Because she done already took it back. Now she's just waiting on her daughters to understand what took place. And I told her, Big Mama, you got to wait a minute. You got to give them some time to digest mentally what's taking place because we've been under a very powerful conjure magic and miseducated to retardation.
Wow.
It's going to sink in. Donald J. going to tell him. That's his job.
I think it was you that highlighted how it was some speech where President Trump said they ended the presidency.
Yeah.
I was like, whoa, wait a minute.
That was the birthright citizenship.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because listen, the occupier. If you leave, you no longer occupying. That's why all of the presidents is related. It's the same fucking family.
He's clearly said it in the speech. He clearly said in the speech, Chief, and it was like a lot of us just looked right over it, and I heard the speech, and it wasn't until I saw it on your page, I was like, wait, he did say that. They ended the president. I wish I had pulled that up. It blew my mind.
He been telling everybody he the last president. I've been telling everybody he the last president, and about 1,000 other people been saying, and they've been laughing at us.
Yeah, you're right.
And then at the last election, he said, vote for me one more time and you won't never have to come out and vote again. The only people supposed to have been voting anyway is the people that had a stake in the corporation. Okay. That's why the Electoral College elects the president. The rest of them is illusionary votes. The popular vote has no power. It's just to make you feel like you part of their club. Think about that. The Electoral College elects the president.
Right. That's what we were taught in school. Yes. That's true.
Who's on the Electoral College? Did you know what they vote going to be before they get placed? Because the people that place them know they vote what they vote is before you ever have an election.
Okay.
So the people that's placing them there already know who they going to vote for. It tell you that when you study in the Electoral College, they come in knowing who they going to vote for. And that's how they place. And then it's the first time that they openly, the Electoral College overrode a presidential election. I think it was Calvin Coolidge. Lost the popular vote, but won the electoral vote.
Mm.
Then they give us this mumbo jumbo about it's based on the number of people in a given district, how many votes they have.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right.
Mm.
They've been lying to us the whole time.
Mm.
So a lot of people don't understand when I be saying the stuff I'm saying because they've been fed so many lies that when somebody come along with the truth, it sounds weird.
Yeah, I agree.
It go against the grain of everything they've been taught. But when you start dropping the receipts, the weird stuff, you're like, it sounds weird, but that's what that law say. That's what's in Black's Law Dictionary. That's what they use Supreme Court rule. Maybe this sucker ain't crazy after all.
Well, it looks like he's crazy to a lot of people because he's going against birthright citizenship. What else? DACA. He's sending those people home. He's going against like people seeking asylum. He's putting a pause on VAWA, Violence Against Women Act, that they used in order to stay here longer. Like naturalization. He's even sending some of the so-called Native Americans out of here. What is going on, Chief? Is the man has lost his mind?
No, you can't get your birthright if you ain't where you supposed to be.
Okay, come on.
They got people that was running from their home because of the patriarchy can go home now, but they don't know that.
Whoa.
So they can't stay here and get their birthright if they not from here.
That's right.
Do you remember in the early days of colonization, a lot of people don't know this, but they brought all them Asian, what they call the Native Americans, they brought them over here during what's called the Pacific Chinese slave trade. The Moors did that. Then they sent them to Indian school and taught them our dances. That's why they haven't evolved.
Mm.
And they taught them only a specific part of our history.
Okay.
A lot of us didn't know that it had to be a melanated Big Mama on every reservation. Or they couldn't set the reservation up. Because she had to teach them what needed to be known if they was participating in our side of the struggle. And so all of the reservation people not gonna have to leave because some of them married into us to help us.
Okay.
They came here to help us. There's a lot of people like that that's not gonna have to leave. They gonna get their birthright here.
But how? Okay.
But the ones that's not gonna get their birthright here, they have to go home.
Okay.
And they don't know that their birthright coming.
Oh, okay. I see.
So they running it as a psychological operation to make it look like one thing when it's actually for the benefit of the people they sending home.
Mm-hmm.
If you from Venezuela and Guatemala and they sending you back to Venezuela and Guatemala, that's where your birthright gonna come to you at.
Mm. Mm. So is that like what I've been talking about Nasara Jasara? Is the birthright coming through those programs, or are they gonna be notified some kind of way? How's that gonna happen?
Nasara Jasara is primarily for what we call indigenous farm families.
Okay.
Right. But there's the SikApe Trust is the money that the Vatican had stole from everybody. Mm-hmm. So the whole planet is going to be party to the SikApe Trust. Mm-hmm. But the Nasara Jasara not going to be for the whole world. It's only going to be for certain countries that was agriculturally enriched. Mm-hmm. Because that's where they were stealing all the foodstuffs from.
Whoa.
Poisoning the crops. Now you gotta remember who brought the suit up. The suit was brought up by farmers.
Yes, sir. You're right.
Right, and them the ones who got what they call first bite at the apple. Now, if it's a residual left over, they might just pass that out. When everybody get they just whatever their compensation is for their family plot being tilled up with polluted with all kind of shit you can't pronounce. That's not how we did farming. I don't know where these people come from, but they think everything got to be did with poison in it.
Yeah, everything. Chief, the family want to know, why did Trump go to? Why is he in China? Why did he go to China?
China was the first matriarchy to reclaim their country back.
Oh,
A lot of us don't know that. It's that we still think it's the People's Republic of China. I mean, the Communist Republic of China. It's not. It's the people's. It transitioned from the Communist Party back to the people. They have a whole new charter and everything. I had posted that some years ago, and the post has been tucked down because I've been trying to find it. But I had posted it some years ago when they got it back, because it was a high-ranking American official was pointing it out on a show one day, and I shared it, and it was them reading a new charter.
Wow. Now,
Yeah, they did that like 2018, 2019.
See, I don't remember that, but I do remember in 2022 when 400 million people defected from the Communist Party of China. And they had a great big old celebration in New York called Tai Dong, something like that. Yeah, I remember they cut their ties with the CCP in defiance of the communist. I brought this article up because when I saw that, I was like, wow, people were just defecting, saying that some of them were saying they didn't even want to be a part of the CCP. They were forced, or they were born into the Communist Party of China.
Look, if you look up, they was arresting officials.
Oh, okay.
They was arresting Chinese officials that was part of the deep state in China.
Okay.
But I forgot how they put it out there. But they had it on the news when they was arresting the Chinese officials. Let me see if I can find it for you.
Okay. Was this recently?
A couple years ago.
I see one in 2025. China expels top general and 8 officials.
That's it.
That's it? Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. And I know sometimes they'll update things, so it may have happened earlier, like you said, and they just updating this particular article. China expels 2 generals and 8 others from the Communist Party in anti-corruption drive.
Yeah, wow. That's him right there. This was the he ain't human. He ain't human. He's the archon.
An archon?
Yeah.
Okay. I see him.
They know everybody they was going to get. Look, everybody think Kim Jong-un is the president of North Korea. Yeah. I'm over here dying laughing because I know who the real president is. His sister.
What?
She put him out front to do business with patriarchs until the matriarchy take over. She assigned him to that position.
Okay, that actually makes sense. That's what I was wondering. Why would the matriarchy here be a leader when you got a bunch of patriarchs in the world?
Right.
You know, it only makes sense to put a man up there to deal with other men. Okay.
Yeah. South Korea is in peace talks with North Korea through the matriarchy, and they bypassing the generals of the militaries. They've been that peace talk been going on ever since you've seen Donald Trump go to North Korea, shake hands with Kim Jong-un and walk across.
Yes, sir.
He was setting up the communication for the matriarchs. Kim Jong-un's sister is talking to some high-ranked female in South Korea because they want to reunite Korea into one people united. They wasn't divided on their own. They was divided between 2 colonial powers, like Dominica and Haiti. It's the same thing.
And I'm wondering, I got a peculiar phone call today, and I won't go too much into it, but this person was saying another reason why Trump would have been in China is because, you have the Red Dragon Society and some of those other societies that have wealth. And
He
that,
already got our seal back from the White Dragon Society in the
oh,
Philippines.
okay.
He been did that. Let me see if I can say, because I posted it. Let me see if I can send it to you.
Okay. Thank you, family. Thank you so much for you all sending me a gift. But I also want you to remember, thank you so much, the chief. If you are enjoying our chief here, Chief Rod Pontiac Hayes, please, family, put a fire emoji in the chat. The gentleman is going in on the restoration of the matriarchy. That's something we don't hear about a lot. I mean, we hear it from the chief, we hear it from Empress Rarebird, but we do not hear the deep state or the government talking about the matriarchy at all, right? So let's also send him a gift, family. Let him know that we appreciate him. You can send him a gift on his PayPal at SikApe01. That's SIKAPE01. Or you can send him a Cash App at $SIKAPE. That's SikApe, $SikApe. And I know you told me what SikApe stands for. Can you tell us again?
Yep. Soldiers in Illuminati are present everywhere.
Illuminati, like kill Illuminati? Like, is that what it
Like
means?
kill the Illuminati, yeah.
Okay.
It's Tupac.
So that's
Tupac
dollars.
named all the outlaws, the people that America hated the most. And he didn't name a one outlaw name that America hated the most. He never named nobody Hitler.
Okay.
So in the Illuminati order, I am Morpheus Hitler, the bitch nigga cleanser.
Thank you for all the fire emojis, family. I appreciate this. They said, come on, Chief. Thank you so much. He's always going in and teaching us something different, family. Chief Rod, do you know anything about the wildfires in Florida and Georgia? Gratitude. Like, I live right here in Florida, so that's a great question.
I hadn't heard about them till just now. The fires that I was watching was in going back out west.
Yes. So we've been having wildfires, and they've been
I can't find it right now, Dr. It ain't coming up. But I might have the seal itself though.
Okay. So they're saying that the wildfires are because, the dry season, but that's not true. We're not having a dry season. I can smell the fires. They said it's dry season. They also said it's coming from a neighboring county in Lafayette. But there are people saying they're actually scorching some land. That's what's happening, is what we've heard. Now, I don't know if they're getting rid of some crops or some type of, I don't know why they're actually scorching land. Some people say they're trying to set up data centers, so they're scorching the land. And then other people are saying it could be the white hats actually getting rid of the negative poisonous crops. So I don't know, but I know I will bring on Farmer Dre tomorrow. He has been talking a little bit about the drought. I mean, not the drought, but the fires. He is from Florida and he moved to Georgia. So we'll ask him. But yeah, there are wildfires actually all over the country. I reported on that the other day because we could hardly breathe here in Jacksonville. Thank you so much, Sister Sharon. Thank you, Brother David. Thank you, Sister Norma. And thank you, Empress Evelyn, for sending me a Cash App gift. Thank you for the donation, family. I love y'all so much. But also remember the Chief Rod Hayes, family. If everybody could send him a donation, that would be amazing. We know he's just coming back from a long trip where he's been gone for a weekend. Now he's got to come home, settle in, and take care of business. So let's compensate him for the work that he's been doing for the tribes on the land. When he does work for the tribes on the land here in America, that is actually setting a precedence for liberation of the entire planet. If you liberate the land where everything started, here in America, then you're liberating the world. So let's send him a Cash App gift, family, at SIKAPE. That's SikApe. Or you can send him a PayPal. And I also have that in the ticker at the bottom of the screen. So while we're talking, you'll see that. So I won't have to interrupt him while he's speaking. Thank you so much, family.
I'm probably find it after because I don't want to take up too much time looking for it.
Okay.
But I'll send to you. I'm gonna find either the post or the actual photo. I took a screenshot of the certificate that he brought back. But that's what he needed to go get our gold from the Vatican. He needed that seal. So he went and got that from the White Dragon Society in the Philippines. You know what?
What's that? Take your time, Chief.
I just thought of another way to look it up.
Okay. Thank you, family. Thank you for the fire emojis. We appreciate you. You all are so kind. So, family, y'all been so good to me. Y'all been checking on me, asking me how I'm doing, if I'm feeling better, sending me all your love. People been calling me, checking on me. That means a lot to me. Oh, that was a good question, Chief. Who is Big Mama? Somebody was asking. Sister Crystal said, "Who's we talking about? This Big Mama? Who's Big Mama?" Good question.
Right now, Big Mama is Empress Rarebird.
Okay.
She the Big Mama right now. Y'all go see, right? Because she gonna be the one that they're gonna return everything to.
Is it so? What gave her the authority to be Big Mama? Is it blood? Is it
It's blood right and family lineage. They've been following all of us. They know who all of us is. That's why we had to do all the stuff we was doing. All that work we was doing wasn't for us. It was for all of us. Like I wasn't doing this for me. I had already built my life. I got to give all my life up to help everybody else because I had the training, had trained myself to understand the spiritual information coming in just by going through my own self-improvement journey.
Okay.
Right. And I wanted to be able to talk to everybody from the penthouse to the projects. So I had to study everything from the penthouse to the projects. What are they interested in? What do they want to talk about? Okay. What's small talk in the boardroom that's not small talk on the basketball court in Harlem? Right? What's the difference? What do we talk about in different places? So I was going through my own personal journey that developed me a certain set of skills that I thought was just useless information when I was studying. Like control remote viewing. I was like, I'm gonna study this and try to learn how to do it, but I'm not gonna never have no use for control remote viewing in real life. Yes, I do.
Yes, you do.
I didn't think I was gonna ever have any use for learning how to read tarot. How you think I can crack their codes? Body language. Why did I study body language? Hell if I know. What made me study handwriting analysis? The fuck if I know I would be studying that corny shit. I'm a geek. I'm a gorilla geek. Why would I study the history of computers and computer technology and code writing of computer information? I just was studying it to be studying it. Because I might have to talk to somebody from Silicon Valley. I need to know some computer lingo. From the penthouse to the projects.
You said they know who we are.
Yes.
Okay. First of all, who is they? Please, sir.
The government officials.
Okay. And why do they need to know? Okay, I'm listening.
The the government official, they've been following us the whole time because at the close of the age, all of the contracts is over.
Okay.
But somebody has to know how to close the contracts. It's called the redemption process. Tribal redemption is different from paper redemption.
Okay.
Paper redemption requires you to beat them at their own game. Tribal redemption don't care about their game. We only care about what's best interest of the collective. I just have to be familiar with how to identify the different tribes that's not included in the 5 civilized tribes. And I lost count around 5,000.
Okay.
Right. So the government, the whole time when they was paper genociding us,
Yes.
they wasn't really paper genociding us. They took our historical records and hid them in national parks all over the land. They never destroyed all our records. And from there, when they instituted the birth certificate system, they already knew who our parents was from Bibles that they stole. They map us by the stars. They know when we died last, what date, time. They know how to use an ephemeris. And they know how to use the stars to write an almanac. They use the same technology to follow us from lifetime to lifetime. They normally try to X us out before we know who we are.
Bless you. Somebody wants to know would those stolen records be released? We'll wait, family. Let him catch his breath.
Those stolen records ain't got. Look, everything that's ours, we getting it back.
Okay.
Now, everybody keep asking me about the land. I don't want nobody asking me about the land because half these people that's asking is not finna pick up no hoe or no rake and plant one goddamn seed. So don't ask me about the land.
Oh, okay.
That's up to Big Mama now. They ain't gonna get no lazy, trifling, don't want to do no work ass suckers no land. Especially if we need to grow food for the community, your lazy ass ain't getting no land. Go get a job.
Take your time, Chief.
Half of my throat don't have no don't have no sensation on the inside.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Because I had neck surgery some years ago. And so sometimes when I be talking, the part that don't have no feeling in it,
yes,
it'll just start itching.
Wow.
And then I be coughing.
Okay.
It don't happen often, but it do happen. And I used to have to turn my head to swallow when I'm eating.
Wow.
Over time, I'm able to eat like a regular person.
Did it come from some type of like disease? No.
I have 2 ruptured discs in my neck, C4, C3, and C4.
Wow. Okay.
You know, the jelly-like stuff in the disc
Yes.
it was leaking into my spinal cavity. That's talking about pain. Oh, man, that was the worst pain I ever felt in my life. Baby, when the women say about labor pains is the worst pain in the world,
yes,
that's the closest thing I could possibly imagine a man could feel to understand what they're saying.
Mm, mm,
I think it's worse than the kidney stone, but I ain't never had a kidney stone.
yeah.
But that nerve peck, it ain't no joke.
Is it gone now with the surgery since you had the surgery?
But they put stacks in there and vacuumed out the debris from the discs
Mm.
and then fused all three of them together.
Oh, wow. That's a good segue into med beds. Do you think med bed technology is something that we'll experience that can help us with these ailments, Chief?
They already started using it. They got several military bases that have been letting the general public access them, but they don't want to broadcast because they don't want to get too many people rushing them at one time where they can't treat people. So
Okay.
they're letting it trickle out as they heal people. Then they say you can only bring one more person at a time so we don't get overwhelmed. But they said like hospitals is gonna be gone. Ain't gonna be no hospitals. You can have doula centers though.
That makes sense.
Um,
But there was some intel floating around saying that there are going to be med beds in the hospitals. And one of my friends
they
did
won't
call me
be
and say there
they
ain't going
won't
to
be
be no
called
hospital.
hospitals. Yeah,
Okay.
they're gonna be healing centers.
Okay.
They might call them med bed centers,
Mm,
but they got levels to the med bed. Like they used to be called sarcophagi in Kemet,
mm.
and they did different stuff. Now most of the ones, the biggest one is an old Atlantean pod. I call it the healing pod or healing chamber because you sit in there in like a seat and it recalibrates everything. That's the one that'll grow a limb back. The
Mm.
regular med bed won't grow a limb back, but it
Oh,
will heal like a damaged organ.
okay.
The healing pod reads your DNA and it put everything in its optimum position. If you lost a limb, like
Hmm.
you could put a child in there with cerebral palsy and they'll come out walking.
Oh
But
my
they might
God.
have to but they might have to be in there 72 hours to get the full correction to the whole genome.
Mm.
That's ancient technology. Ain't none of this stuff new.
Ancient?
Most most the med beds came from under the ice in Antarctica.
Mm.
Those the only place that still had them intact because they've been under ice since uh, a, a major war a couple million years ago.
There's so much we've been lied about. I'm just done. I'm done.
Yeah,
What about the
you know,
flying cars and all that we're supposed to get? Don't tell me.
all that shit ain't true. Look, go to Google and type in Vimana Vimana space Sutra Sutra
VINA
VIM
BI M.
V as in Violet
Oh, B. Uh-huh.
I
Yes.
M as in Mary
Okay.
ANA
Okay.
space SUTRA.
Ooh. Okay. Let me see.
This talk about ancient craft. I ain't talking about 6,000-year-old craft. I'm talking about ancient crafts.
Oh, wow. Venamas, Vimanas are described in ancient Sanskrit texts as mythical, highly advanced flying palaces or chariots used by gods and kings with descriptions in a Vayamanika Shastra and a Samarangana Sutrahadra detailing aerodynamic designs, Mercury engines, and vertical takeoff capabilities. What I've never, ever heard of this.
Yeah, look, you notice the mythology of the flying carpet?
Yes.
It was a giant hoverboard.
Oh, wow. Wow.
It was a big ass hoverboard. Like you could. It was like you ever see a pontoon boat?
No.
Type in pontoon boat
Okay.
and go to images. I want you to see what they look like.
Okay. While I'm typing that in, Chief, somebody wants to send you a gift, but I think they're having issues. Sister Sheila says, "Can you ask Chief if I have to use 01 at the end of his Cash App?"
Not on
I
Cash App. That's my PayPal.
okay.
Cash
She
App is just $ SikApe. SIKAPE. That's it.
That's it. Okay. She said she was having some problems. So here it is, $SikApe, SIKAPE, but then the PayPal is the same thing, SIKAPE with the 01. That was
Yeah.
a great question, Sister Sheila. Thank you. Okay. Now, what am I typing in, Chief?
Pontoon. PONTOON
Okay. Mm-hmm.
boat.
Yes. I see it just popped up. Pontoon boat. Okay. Well, we're gonna learn today. Here we thought this was some new suppressed technology, that's relatively new, and you're telling me it's not even old, it's ancient, like ancient,
Okay.
ancient.
Go to images so I can show you the right one.
Oh, okay. Where images? Oh, can y'all see that? Let me see if it came up. Yes.
Scroll down. Some of those are not the one I got in mind. Because the
Okay.
one I got in mind is go up past it. On the right side. Go up. Keep going. A little bit higher. There you go.
Here. Okay. Here.
On the
Which
right. The one on the right.
this one?
I think that is. Can you click that and make it bigger?
Okay, let me see. I don't know
No.
if y'all.
Well, that's similar, but the one I'm talking about is just flat. And then it
Okay.
got those it got like barrels under it to hold it up. Or those pontoons is what they call it that holds it up.
Let me see.
Try pontoon party boat.
Pontoon party boat. Okay. In the images, let me see if it comes up.
Now
Is
you
that
see
it?
the one right there that look like on the left, second from the top.
Right here?
Down.
Down.
Oh, one
On the
of
left.
the first one on the left. Right. Where
This
all them
one.
people at. Right.
Yes.
Now that's kind of like what a flying carpet was like.
Oh, let me see if I can
You see how
find it.
flat the base is?
Yes.
And
I
then you got
get.
all those people on there.
Oh,
It was a hovercraft instead of a floating watercraft.
I'm gonna get to it. Oh, here we go. This right here. I clicked it. I made it bigger. Can you see that?
Yeah.
Wow. Oops. Up to 49 passengers.
Yeah. See that
Wow.
picture right there? You see how it's
Yes.
flat? You see where it's flat, but now they got guardrails on it.
Okay.
Only the ones that was hovercrafts that they was using didn't have no guardrails on it.
Mm.
It was a hovercraft though. It used to fly, but it didn't go as high. It went like it didn't go as high as like a blimp, but it
Okay.
went high enough where you could fly around in it.
Mm.
So the imagery that you will see in a lot of drawings of a flying of a magic carpet, sometimes they got one with a propeller on the four corners.
Mm. Okay. I don't know. Somebody asked, don't they have hovercrafts in the Everglades?
Yeah, but they don't come out. The ones he talk about is the ones that hover on water with the fan behind it that push them through the water. These
Okay.
hovercraft floated in the air.
Mm.
They floated in the air. They probably could get a couple hundred, about 100 and some feet up, and then they use electromagnetic propulsion.
Okay.
similar to the same stuff the aliens use in spaceships that make them sharp turns. That's where the myth of the flying carpet come from. Those hovering flat craft that they be having parties on it. That was like a big thing for the royal family to do to pass time. They had parties on flying. Flying carpet is what they call it, but it's not a carpet. They had
Okay.
carpet on the flat part, but it's not a carpet. But they did have intricately designed woven carpets that they would put on.
Mm.
And the carpet was like the standout feature. You know, like if you go into a China shop, the standout feature is the dishes.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So when you get on one of those hovercraft, the intricacy of the carpet make people refer to it as a flying carpet, but it wasn't a flying carpet, it was a hovercraft.
Wow.
All you gotta do is look at it's a famous country for making beautifully inlaid carpets. We used to do that over here. That was part of Anasazi tribes, the weavers.
Mm.
Yeah.
You mentioned what you mentioned, ETs or extraterrestrials. Have they returned? Are there?
They ain't never went nowhere.
Okay.
They ain't never went nowhere. So we was fighting a spiritual war on the physical earth.
Okay.
It was being overseen by beings that we would call extraterrestrial. They come from different star systems. All of them didn't come for the same reason. Some came because they wanted to incarnate into the human body, so they can help with the shift. And a lot of them got lost in being human and forgot where they came from due to the amnesia system of the spell. You ever see this little clip where these two little girls are sitting up talking about when they went to Earth?
No.
They break it all the way down like it is. Let me see if I remember how to pull it up. If it takes too long, I ain't gonna pull it up.
Okay. Thank you for all of you that sent Chief Rod Hayes a Cash App. We appreciate it so much. We appreciate you giving of your blessings, and that we pray that the Most High will bless you in return. Also, thank you. If you are not able to give him a gift through Cash App, then thank you so much for giving to his PayPal. That's SikApe01 at the PayPal, but Cash App does not have the 01. It's SikApe, $SIKAPE. Thank you so much, family. And I want to get to your questions. I see some people sent a gift, a donation here. Sister Cynthia, I see you and you have a question. Well, as soon as he looks up the answer to the question we asked, I'll ask him this. Are they still trying to track us before we know who we are? Ooh.
They never stopped tracking us to today. They still tracking us. But now they tracking us for a different reason, because we didn't overthrew their regime. They needed to know who they got to give it back to.
What? Thank you for the gift, Mama. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. So let me see if I can finish reading your question, Mama. Are they still tracking us before we know who we are? I've been told a few things about myself by mediums and psychics, and lately the cameras on my devices keep coming on by themselves.
I'm about to send it to you, Dr.
Okay. He said they never stopped tracking us. And and one show he told us that they're going to we're going to get a knock on the door. We're going to get a notification, and they're going to turn over our things. They're going to let us know who we are, and they're going to turn over the whatever resources we have here.
I tell people if they want to expedite their stuff, they got to get with their family and put together a family bank.
Okay.
And a family trust, because that'll make it faster because you already had those things in place. Because,
Mm.
like in Michigan, we're going to be using the Small Business Administration to teach people how to set their family bank up and how to set the trust up and how to operate them.
Okay.
But at the same time, it's got to teach them how to connect to their other family members
Mm.
because it's got to be a certain amount of family members from a bloodline to activate that bloodline's inheritance.
Mm.
And the children and the elderly go first.
Okay.
The elderly go first because they need to be able to take care of Social Security ain't shit.
No, you can't live on it for sure.
Right.
Sure.
We still got coming. We still got to see Trump suspend mortgages and rent because of the bank collapse. That's the only thing we haven't seen yet. Out of everything I've been looking at, that's the only thing we haven't seen is the executive order freezing all, and it'll also freeze utilities too,
Mm.
because there won't be any the interim currency. It's going to be the Trump notes, but when they let you know that the banks collapsed, right? That's when they have to suspend all of that stuff. So that means you have free light, gas, and water because the minerals supposed to pay for it in the first place. But since they
Mm.
couldn't use it, they gave us the bill.
Wow. So we are going to have free utilities. So we're not going to have to pay for utilities.
They're not free. They pay for it by the wealth of the land,
Oh, I
by the
see.
mineral wealth.
Okay.
The mineral wealth is supposed to pay for your shelter and the maintenance of your shelter. So let's say your roof
Okay.
caved in. You don't have to call the insurance company. You call down to City Hall where Big Mama at for your town and say my roof caved in. And she'll say, she'll look at the local roofers in the area and say, call
Mhm.
Johnny Johnson and his crew will come over there, have you fixed up by the end of the week.
Mm.
That's it. They get compensated through City Hall.
Okay.
So they just come out and do the work when it's needed.
Mm.
Let's say you decide you want to build an extension on your house. She might say, well, you go find the people you want to do it.
Mhm.
They don't send you the bill. They send it to City Hall.
Wow.
You only pay for stuff like entertainment, food, right? And probably clothes. But Mama say everybody's supposed to have food, clothing, and shelter no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
So you might not like the free clothes,
Right.
but everybody gonna have access to clothes. Right. If you want something fancy, you might be able to get something made because it's gonna be a lot of people making designer stuff just for fun as a hobby. And they might want, you reciprocate if they give you the product because money, we didn't spend money. We exchanged energy.
That makes sense. So,
When you spend stuff, you deplete it.
wow.
We exchanged. This is why we had trading posts,
Wow.
right? The trading post, the whole idea is if, let's say, for instance, I find apples.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to set up a roadside shop. I take a certain amount of apples to the trading post, give them to the trader at the trading post, and anything that I need, I just go and get it. That's it. It's a trade. Ain't nobody spent nothing. This is why everybody keeps saying, why we gotta pay to live on the planet.
Yeah.
You're not paying to live on the planet. You're reciprocating the person that's doing the labor to make your life what it is.
Okay.
And all that other stuff, like for instance, utilities is supposed to be paid for with the mineral wealth by the government. That's why the government job is to allocate resources. It ain't to micromanage your life.
Oh. Okay.
Well, they wasn't administering resources. They were stealing resources.
For real. Yes, sir.
Right? And they figured out by using that fractional reserve system, the Federal Reserve, in the IRS, that taxation system, they got you trapped where they working your labor and then they siphoning off both ends, the top and the bottom. They taking taxes off the top and they taking taxes off the bottom.
Mm.
And in order to shrink the middle, they bringing some stuff into play called inflation. It's overinflating the price of goods by decreasing the value of the currency.
Mm.
So you losing out of 3 different holes with your money. And that's why you had to be like a gambler, a hustler, and a con artist to stay wealthy.
Mm.
Because you had to invest. That's just gambling.
Okay.
Stock market. The stock market is the longest running legal gambling operation on the land.
Mm.
They hold it in Vegas. They hold it in Atlantic City.
Speaking of money, we know that the Treasury Department approved Trump's plan to phase out all paper currencies. But then the Treasury Department approved Trump's plan to come out with the new currency with his signature on it.
Right. The Trump notes is interim currency. So look, there's a couple things going on that a lot of people are not catching. Okay. They're selling the oil. Oil going to be obsolete in 10 years. What are we going to do with the reserves if we don't sell it?
I don't know.
We just be sitting on some useless product. Right? So when oil become obsolete, we've had an opportunity to dump it, to get rid of it. So we can stop drilling.
That makes sense.
Right? The gas engines is going to hydrogen. That's why they're using those data centers to artificial water shortages. So they can raise the value of water.
Is that good or no?
It's deception. But that was part of something that the old regime had in play already.
Okay.
It's just playing out, but it ain't gonna last.
Can I show those Trump notes that you had on your page? Is that
that was on his Truth Social.
Okay. And I know you sent me something too. I won't forget that. I just wanted, since you mentioned money, I wanted to see if you would discuss what that was. Let me see. I know it was on your page somewhere. Oh, here it is. Let me move these things out here. Oops, what'd I do with it? I'm sorry, I messed it up. It was on, I think, is it your, let me see. Rod Hayes.
I think I sent you a screenshot.
Okay.
Oh, no, it's in my background.
Okay, I'll bring it up. I see it now. Thank you. Let me see if I can. Where is that? It's your cover.
That's my background. Yeah.
Background. Okay. I don't know why I won't go any.
You should see 3 dots on there where you can. Matter of fact, go scroll down. You'll see it on my page.
Okay.
Because when I put that up today, so you might be down like 8 or 9 posts, but it'll come up. You'll see it. So if you just scroll down my page.
In the name of Jesus. Sorry about that. You there?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Something happened to my phone. Let me see. Hello? I'm on the live. Okay, bye-bye. And this is something else too that you put up. I wanted to ask you about pastors freaking out. How they're
Yeah,
telling people to prepare. Okay. But wait a minute, I know you had it up here. I saw it. Oh, there it
there you go.
is. Wow.
So I
So
was telling people about the Trump notes that
yes.
there was going to be an interim currency. This is going to be backed by gold.
Okay.
And if you look, you see it got where the Liberty Bell at. The Liberty Bell is on an inkwell.
Yes, right here. Wait, is that the inkwell?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now
Wow.
notice, he's on $100 bill.
Yes.
Who face used to be on there?
Benjamin, was it?
Yeah, Benjamin Franklin.
Benjamin Franklin.
So whose statue is in the courtyard at Congress Hall?
I don't know.
Benjamin Franklin.
Mm.
So when I had posted my background with the green bridge, that was after our ceremony. The bridge turned green.
What ceremony? Out of town in Philadelphia?
Yeah,
It turned green?
all of this stuff is related. When me and
Okay.
Empress come back, we're gonna go into all of the details about everything
Okay.
over there. But this is a response.
Mm. This is, wait a minute. This note is a response to the trip?
Yeah.
Okay. And I noticed it says federal victory note.
Yes.
Interesting.
Remember,
Trump
he said this is gonna be the biggest victory since forever. When I
20.
give the power back to you, the people.
Mm. Oh, look, Trump 45, 47. Are they saying 45 through 47? The 45th
Yeah.
through the 47th president?
But
Because
it's also 9/11.
it is. 4 plus 5 is 9, 4 plus 7 is 11. And what is the significance of
What
that?
used to be on the $100 bill in that spot?
I don't remember.
It was the signature of the Federal Reserve Treasurer.
Hmm.
So the Trump 9/11 over the Federal Reserve position tells you that he just put the Federal Reserve down like a dead dog.
Ooh. Man. And now what is, oh, God bless. I see you got that circle. And then again, federal victory. You know, Trump moves like a real gangster, like a real G. And I'm just trying to figure out who he really is. Oh, I can't. And you don't see my face. Who?
Look, Donald J is Hillary Clinton's second cousin.
Okay.
He had to be in their family to give it back to us. That's why they hate him.
Mm.
They in their mind Trump a traitor because he's helping us. That's why they hate him. That's the real reason why they keep calling him racist. But it's gonna come out that the whole time he been helping us.
And I can see it. I don't know how our people or us, how we can't see it. I can see he's been helping us. I've been wondering who's under that. Is he wearing a Trump mask? And I'll be wanting to pull it off because he act like a real brother for real.
It's like 4 or 5 different Trumps, so one of them could be a brother.
Mm. Mm.
I'm seeing a couple. I seen one in 1 week. I seen 3 different appearances. One he was lanky. One he was short and stubby, and the other one he was just a big burly muff. I was like, what is they doing?
They throwing it in our faces.
We don't pay attention to what they call idiosyncrasies, the little stuff.
Little things. Now, why
So
would he be helping some little black Negro people in America?
he made an agreement with the New Yorkers.
Okay.
He was a financier for the Black Panthers.
Oh.
And he inherited a slumlord business. Right. And he got in trouble with the tribes in New York.
Okay.
So they told him, we gonna need you later. The same thing that Big Tookie did with Schwarzenegger.
Mm.
When I need you, I just need you to show up and show out on my behalf.
Okay.
So Trump was picked by the Black Panther Party because he used to hang out with all them dudes. The early hip hop generation of the 80s. Trump was in the club with all of them.
And they even wrote songs about him. They loved him.
That's why he became iconic in hip hop. The only reason I knew who to look for in Trump was because of Tupac in the studio, and he was talking about greed, and he said, we got too much, gimme. Remember? He in the studio. And then he said, I don't care if you Michael Jackson or Donald Trump or any of them. You got all that money in them big ass houses, somebody should be sleeping on your floor. He called Trump out. That's called flipping him off a left bump.
So the Black Panthers recruited Trump to help Black indigenous people?
Yeah.
Why would he listen to them?
You love him. Okay. That's who he hung out with.
So would you say that he's helping all Americans by virtue of helping the indigenous Americans? He helping
the whole world.
The whole world, true.
Look, we think we the only ones doing mass deportations and ISIS on the land.
You're right. We do.
They doing it in Australia.
I just saw that today. I couldn't believe it. Okay. Where
they overdoing it in Europe and several different countries.
Wow.
You can't get your inheritance until they send you back home. If they let you stay, that means that you're in the place you're supposed to be, and that's the only place you can get your inheritance. So when people be like, get them people off our land, they don't even know who them people is. Because it's not going to be based on skin color, because there's too many of them got their drop of blood. It's going to be, they can trace their lineage. You got to remember, they was allowing those pale-faced men to have their way with the women for 4 generations of their own children, their daughters, in order to get their skin light. They gave them free run of the family farm.
Jesus Christ.
Fornication rights under the consent of the king. That was the spoils of war. Once they got them light enough, they sent them to the north.
Okay.
And they started dancing on Broadway. They started marrying to upper middle classes of pale faces. And time takes its time. But in the end, you can tell, because when they came, they didn't have any muscle tone.
Okay.
No matter how much you fed them, you couldn't put no weight on them. If they built like a sister, they got their drop of blood. If they can dance like Michael Jackson and Chris Brown, they got their drop of blood. They couldn't do none of that. They came over here with 2 left feet. So we had to start off with square dancing. Don't step outside this box and follow these steps inside this box. A square dancing. That's the same way they taught those people, they call it Native Americans, crip walking, and then they call it something else.
Hey, Chief, speaking of the 1 drop rule, did you see the craze, or the, what you call it? How was the virility of redheads saying they're happy to be Black? Have you seen that?
They are.
I was like, this is new to y'all, because my mother-in-law taught me this when I was a young woman.
They melanated.
Look, 4th generation.
Yeah. So the freckles, that's called a piebald suntan.
Okay.
But it's actually hypermelanin pigmentation only in certain spots.
Okay.
Yeah, they melanated.
They were so happy. Did you see it on TikTok? They was like, "Yeah, I'm black. I'm just so happy." I mean, it's all over social media crying, saying they can't wait to come to the cookout and they've been mistreated all these years. And I was like, "Oh, how y'all been treated? Who been treating y'all bad?"
That's Scotta and Scotia.
Oh,
Scotta was the red-haired princess from Kemet.
okay.
Scotia had auburn red hair, real dark red hair, caramel complexion, but she had freckles all over her face.
Hmm.
Scotia was, Scotta was buttermilk complexion with fiery red hair. And that's what the Red Hair Festival is, a commemoration of Scotta. They have a Red Hair Festival. That's the Scotta Festival. But they call it the Red Hair Festival because if they get caught talking about Scotta and Scotia, they get effed up by the British.
Okay. Now, what did you send me, Chief? I couldn't send it to my email. Can I show it on my phone?
It's just two little girls talk about their experience on University Earth.
Let me see if I can. Wait. The Volunteers Earth Mission.
Yeah, listen to what she saying.
What's the craziest experience you've ever...
Wait a minute. I'm sorry. Let me go to the beginning.
So tell me, out of everything you've ever done, what's the craziest experience you've ever had? That's easy. Earth. Earth? You went to Earth? I did. No way. You were a human? I was. Wow. Are the stories about Earth true? Were they really trapped on Earth? Some were. I know because I was one of the volunteers. Wait a second. You volunteered to go to Earth? I did. I had to. I had family trapped on Earth. But how could you get trapped on Earth? You had to be there to understand. On Earth, you wouldn't remember anything. What do you mean you wouldn't remember anything? I mean, you would have no memory of anything. You wouldn't even remember existing before Earth. What? How is that possible? It was designed that way. It was brilliant. To dive as deeply as possible into such ignorance, such darkness, and still find your way back to remembering who you were. That took true mastery. Wow. I still can't believe you went to Earth. Tell me more. Well, Earth had its own set of laws that everyone agreed to experience, like gravity. What goes up must come down, like linear time. Day is followed by night. Time? What's time? You know how when we think of something it manifests instantly? Well, on Earth there was a delay. The delay is what made Earth so difficult. Interesting. Time. So tell me more. Before going to Earth, you would choose your family, whether you wanted to be male or female, what race you wanted to be, the location on the planet, things like that. Oh, so you could choose your own character. Exactly. You would enter the Earth as a baby and be completely dependent on others to teach you the rules. But since nobody could remember the rules, they made up their own rules, based on fear and giving your power away to others. That doesn't sound like much fun. It wasn't for everyone. What did you do while portions of you were on Earth? I watched them. It was pretty funny. What was so funny? Here were these magnificent beings, playing the most unique and cutting-edge experience in the universe, and they were clueless. I tried to guide them as much as possible. Wait a second, you could communicate with them? Yes, but they couldn't hear me. I would show them synchronicities, or send them impulses to help guide them, but they couldn't see the signs. Why not? So tell me, out of everything you've ever done, what's the craziest experience?
Now, since you wasn't looking at it, I got to tell you the part you missed.
Okay.
If you look at the video, they was talking telepathically.
Oh, no, I didn't see that. Wow. That's deep.
Right. So I be telling people they be taking this shit too personal, but they supposed to because they don't remember who they is. So remember when Tupac say when you get an understanding of the game and the rules of the game, then you realize life is not trouble no more. Life is the trick. It's a game to be played.
Okay. Wow. Volunteer Earth Mission. Okay.
And remember what she said? She said, when you go to Earth, you don't have any memory of anything. You don't know nothing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Your mind is erased. You got to try to navigate. And then she said she thought it was funny to see all these magnificent beings running around clumsy, not knowing they're having one of the most magnificent experiences ever conceived as an Earth being.
Yes. Mm.
Yeah. So you used to call it University Earth until the bad kids took over.
Okay.
So they had
University.
to call the dean of the university to come fix it.
Who's that? The dean of the university.
I'm the dean.
Well, you're doing a great job, Chief. You got a question here. The current governor, thank you so much for the gift, family. The current governor is in the process of installing AI surveillance cities, and wants to delete Black wealth by 2045. Does this impact the big mama and tribes?
That's satire.
Okay.
That's not that's so they had a plan for us. And if we didn't wake up to who he was, they was gonna follow through with the plan.
I see.
So the first precedent to overturn the flock cameras, there's been a city council that just outlawed them in their city. Right?
Okay.
It had to have they had to have a precedent, but it needed what's called a polarizing event first. I can't remember what caused them to do it, but they was all of them was heated. This is just last week.
Okay. Chief, is our cash that's in the bank going to be taken?
No, but it might be froze until the new system come online. But if I was you, I wouldn't even worry about it. Because when new system come online, everybody had to we decided on our side that we didn't want anybody to suffer unduly. Right? If you're gonna hold people money up, you have to compensate them.
Okay.
If you're gonna stop people from traveling, you have to deliver them something to eat. You got to make sure they fed. Okay. We don't even. You remember?
Thank you.
You remember when they started Focus Hope?
No.
So Ronald Reagan was the president, and he realized that he didn't know nobody was in America was starving. He was like, that's not possible. Right? And so he signed the executive order to release surplus food reserves. The surplus food reserves is distributed to low-income people through Focus Hope.
Okay.
Remember that big block of cheese?
Yeah, I do. Ooh, that was some good government cheese. I sure do.
That was all reserved food stuff.
Okay.
They used to let it sit up in there until it go bad. But when Ronald Reagan signed that executive order to release it to the people that needed it, now they cycle the food, but they still keep a massive reserve. And it's the old New World Order plan wanted to put it under the control of FEMA as part of the emergency management.
Okay.
Right? But before FEMA was established, it was the territorial jurisdiction of the National Guard. The National Guard is outside of every major city right now. Hopefully that we don't have to call them in. Because when you see them, they're supposed to be coming to arrest the police.
What?
Now remember, some of these police chiefs say they're going to tell the officers that if the National Guard try to arrest them, to shoot them. So it's not going to go well if they do that. There have been several chiefs that came out after they got put on notice and told behind the scenes what's going on, said, if the National Guard come here, one of them was the mayor of Chicago.
Okay.
right, who threatened the National Guard. It's been several of them that's threatened the National Guard. They go FAFO.
If around to find out, yes, sir.
Now, guess who get to be the support for the National Guard?
Who?
Bloods, Crips, Vice Lords, motorcycle riders, rednecks back off in the holler with the pickup trucks with the rebel flags on there.
I wouldn't want to mess with them. Them the ones I wouldn't want to mess with. They love America.
When they hear wind that the police is resisting the National Guard, they're coming out the woodworks. They're going to take sides with the National Guard, especially when they know what it's about. So we just going to ask them, well, hold on, let's try to find out some orderly way to do this so it's some structure to it.
I'm ready to get rid of these police the way they've been acting. I mean, I know there are some good ones, but they've been just...
Ain't no good ones. Every one of them is working for the Crown of England.
Well...
They foreign agents. They playing good cop, bad cop with us. The good ones is the good cop and the bad ones is the bad cop, but they all cops. The only people supposed to be functioning is the sheriff. The sheriff is not going to go arrest the police because they equal in firepower. They have to send a superior firepower machine in there to arrest the police.
Like the military, the National Guard. Okay.
Yeah, because they're the only ones that can operate domestically.
I see.
But they can sheep them.
When are we going to see this happen? And when are they going to get rid of these policy enforcers and these court officials? All of them that's part of the crown. I mean, is it happening now?
Hold on, watch this. I'm about to send you something.
Okay. Thank you so much, the Tank Dog. I see your question. We're going to get it to the chief in a few minutes after we cover what he's going to show me, okay?
Wait a second.
Oh, what you say? He says we go by our father when it comes to tracing our family history, right, Chief?
No. Well, you can trace your family lineage tribally on either side, but your inheritance is coming through your motherland.
You know, that always kind of bothered me that it's like when a woman gets married, I understand her taking on her husband's name. He's her covering. That makes sense. But it's like, why do we get rid of the woman's last name? Like, you know.
Listen, that's patriarchy. The woman taking on the man. The man had to leave his house and become a ward to his wife's household.
Okay.
Unless he's the king. And the king lives with the queen.
What?
The queen is look, the Isis all set. That means the throne. She the throne.
She's the throne.
If he not sitting on her, he don't have no seat. The Pharaoh is not the man. Pharaoh is the mother of the house. They've been lying to us the whole time because they don't understand Egyptian culture. The word Pharaoh is feminine.
It's feminine.
Yeah, it means she who lights the house in English. But they tell us it means lighthouse.
Okay.
Right? And the last Isis that they call Jesus was Cleopatra. Look, do this. Ask what year was Cleopatra alive? What year did she live?
What year did Cleopatra live? Okay.
Hey, hold on 1 minute, Dr. Key. I got to do something.
Okay. I'll hold it. So, family, I was trying to get to somebody earlier has sent me something. I'm sorry if I missed you. Somebody has sent a gift.
It sounds like you've received a scam message, possibly smishing.
Let me see. You all have sent me something earlier in the chat, and I missed you. Here it is. $5. Who's that? I'm crying and grateful. Thank you for all you've done, all you've shared. Oh, thank you for all your sharing and your passion. Oh, you're welcome. Who is that? Effie's travel coaches. You're crying and grateful. Oh, God bless you. We're so grateful to have you. We're so grateful for all of you. We have 2,143 people in the chat, family. Please hit the like button. Please let us know that you appreciate us. And also, I'm going to challenge you, family. I'm going to challenge all of us to send the chief something, as he's taken his time to teach us, and he's been doing this for years for no money. He doesn't have a YouTube channel. He doesn't have, a way that I know of that he's getting paid, only by our gifts and our donations. So, family, if you will, kindly send him a cash app to $SikApe. That's $SikAPE. Or you can send a PayPal to SikApe01. 01, excuse me, SikApe01, SikAPE01, and we would greatly appreciate it. I also have those going at the bottom of my screen on the ticker.
Look what I just sent you in the text.
Okay. Let me see. Oh. Facebook. Okay. I'm gonna tap on. Oh. Oh. Is that on your page?
Yeah.
Okay. Long awaited arrests are coming. Let me see if I can find it on your page. Did you want me to show it to the family? Or
That's
just
up to you. This show,
Yeah.
girl. Don't be acting like I'm not the director. I'm the guest.
What you say?
I said, this your show. Stop acting like I'm the director. I'm the
Yes,
guest.
thank you.
You the executive producer of this broadcast.
Okay. Well, thank you. Let me see. Ooh-wee. I just look, your page is just covered with intel. Okay, I was trying to find that, and this is what came up. Oh man, it went away. About the Supreme Court, something about the Supreme Court.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me get it. Hold on.
Look, my page a rabbit hole.
Family, I see. Let me
If
get off of that.
If you go down my page a couple years, your mind gonna be truly and utterly blown. If you ain't ready, if you haven't been keeping up, if you new, and you start first thing you're gonna be saying is that can't be true. That can't be true. But then when you be seeing the receipts, you be like, holy well, now you're gonna be seeing it in reverse, so you're gonna see the receipt before you see where the statement was made.
I found it, Chief. Hold on. Right here. Long awaited arrests are coming. Let me see if I can. I had to open that up. Can everybody see that? Can y'all see that, family? Now my computer doesn't want to move. Boy, sometimes I feel like a conspiracy, but sometimes I really feel like stuff be happening where I can't use my computer and be moving around. Okay, long awaited arrests are coming. Date word received. Word received. May 1st, 2026, the first prophecy. It tells you to watch the video. For I, the Lord, this day am telling you, my children, long awaited arrests, long awaited indictments, and long awaited justice are coming. There'll be shocking arrests coming that some say will never happen. John Brennan, Eric Holder, Christopher Wray, Susan Rice, Merrick Garland, Anthony Fauci, Jack Smith, Letitia James, Judge Ingeron, Alvin Bragg, Judge Merchan, Hunter Biden, that's Biden's son, Eric Swalwell, Kamala Harris, Tim Walz, and many other puppets in Washington, many governors, many attorneys, many attorney generals or AGs, many secretaries of state, many in Washington, many in Hollywood, many CEOs, presidents of corporations and big banks as well. Many on Wall Street will be arrested for fraud and for helping the puppets in DC with insider trading. These records will be exposed to prove how fake the stock market really is. It is all controlled by the elites. It's all a Ponzi scheme, not only in America, but around the world. Many former politicians have already been arrested and judged for treason. That list is longer than anyone realizes, and that list will soon be revealed. Joe Biden, Bill and Hillary Clinton, Nancy Pelosi. Many in the old guard have already been found guilty, and many have received their sentences of death. My children, tribunals have been going on under the radar, so civil war would not break out in your land. But soon this will no longer be done in secret. When the 2020 election big lie comes down, the majority of this government will be found guilty of treason. That will be in front of the world. So everyone will know that full justice rests with me and justice will be served. President Zelensky will soon be arrested and taken into custody by the American government, just like the president of Venezuela, for the same reason. Ukraine is guilty of interfering with the United States government and helped to remove a sitting president with January the 6th. Ukraine has lone wolf trained and have been kept in the United States under the radar to assassinate President Trump. Zelensky will pay a very high price for working with the establishment and for working with Obama to make sure President Trump does not finish his second term. Should I keep going? Let me see. Yeah, I can keep going. It's not too much longer. Oh. Many money trails will prove what Zelensky and Obama have been up to, and that the American taxpayer funded so many evil and heinous crimes against this nation. Soon, all the military money that went to Ukraine will be exposed for what it really went for. It went to steal elections and to kill the sitting president. It went to bioweapons that have been released to start another pandemic to lock the United States down again. What the elites do not realize yet is that this nation will be locked in and shut down to destroy the establishment entirely, not to destroy this country, but to free it. Somebody type in the comment section in the chat, hashtag freedom now. Come on, family. I want to see that hashtag freedom now, because what the elites do not realize yet is that this nation will be locked in and shut down to destroy the establishment entirely. Hashtag freedom now, not to destroy this country, but to free it. The president of Cuba will not last much longer as the president. He's also being forced out by helping steal American elections for the deep state. Obama paid Cuba for multiple reasons, and every crime Cuba committed against America will be revealed. Again, my children, your taxes are going to these nations to destroy your country. These treasonous acts are being stopped by my right hand of judgment and justice. Oh, my United States, soon every scandal the IRS has been a part of will be exposed. I am dismantling the IRS so that the deep state can no longer use this tax system as a weapon against you. China is about to make a movement against Taiwan to protect what is happening there that they do not want the whole world to know about. But my David is about to use many Trump cards against China. Soon, every way they had control in the United States will be destroyed. Again, I say every country that took part in going against the United States elections after my David will soon collapse. Elizabeth Warren will soon be removed from the Senate. Her days of cheating the American people are almost over. Someone in the Senate is about to be arrested for a shocking reason. My children, arrests are coming no matter how much your enemy tries to throw at them to stop them. Nothing they will do will work because I am the judge who will have the final say. My children, the justice system is about to shake violently in this nation to rid it of the wolves that have been hidden themselves or have hidden themselves behind these benches, thinking because they are judges, they'll be safe. but scandal after scandal and proof after proof will come in unprecedented ways to remove every criminal judge in this nation, civil or federal. Put in the chat, freedom now, hashtag freedom now, family. It does not matter how long they've been there or who they are protected by. Their power is nothing compared to mine. A Supreme Court judge will suddenly resign. Your enemies will scream in terror because they know their gig is up and their time is running out. My children, your enemies are growing in fear and growing weaker by the day. Remind yourselves when you see all this take place. A great political and spiritual reset is taking place in your nation. Your enemies will no longer be able to keep this country under their control. Those days are over, says the Lord of hosts. Copyright 2026, Julie Green Ministries International. All right, your commentary, Chief.
Okay, there's a couple things. All those people already been arrested. They're just going to reveal it to the public.
Oh.
If you go back to the last month of the Biden administration, they had a bill put before the Senate or the Congress about if 2/3 or more of the Congress is absent at the same time to how they would continue government. It had nothing to do with Congress voting. It was to tell us that 2/3 of the Congress was gone at that time.
Oh, what?
Right.
Okay.
So the tribunals been taking place. Russia delivered a second submarine full of prisoners to Gitmo a couple weeks ago when that Russian submarine popped up in Cuba.
Yes,
and there was notice there was no American protest.
Right.
There wasn't no get out of there. Remember, they did that a couple years before because they delivering people for tribunals.
Okay. Okay. To Cuba.
To Cuba. Now, they also have a boat now, a big ass ship that they holding tribunals on. And during the first couple years of the Biden administration, they had the gallows in front of the White House. That's when they was trying senators. Now, the reason why they being charged with misprision of treason, most of them being charged with misprision of treason. What that means is somebody is committing treason and they are instrumental in either concealing it or supporting it or actively involved in the plot. Now, everybody know the Constitution said that no foreigner should take the seat of the office of the President of the United States. You have to be born here. That's right. Birthright citizenship. Barack Obama was not born here.
Okay.
That effectively ended the constitutional republic, but they had to get rid of the corporation first. Obama was a George Herbert Walker Bush asset.
Okay.
And he was working with George W. Bush and the Clintons the whole time. The only reason he was in Chicago because they had an actor training him to be the president.
Wow.
He's since come out and told the whole story of how Barack Obama is really a loose imitation of him. And he talked about how Obama shadowed him because they liked his, what they call regal disposition. So Obama mimicked this guy until he got to the point where he could be put in office.
Okay.
Okay. So he tried to sell us to Morocco.
To Morocco?
Yeah.
Wow.
He tried to sell the United States corporation to Morocco.
Interesting. Okay.
Trump stopped it when he got in the first term, but it was in the middle of Barack Obama's second term when he was trying to sell us off to Morocco because he knew that the military was on to him and he was trying to liquidate the asset and
Wow.
run.
Wow.
So the military been on top of this ever since Barack Obama put his hat in the campaign. Do you remember who brought him to us?
Mm-mm.
Oprah Winfrey.
Yes. Yes. That was her boy.
She was in on the plot.
Okay.
You remember when they had the Obama dinner and her seat was empty?
Mm.
The next time you seen her, she had an ankle bracelet on.
Mm-hmm.
Where's she at now? When the last time you heard from Oprah?
I haven't heard from her in a while. Mm.
When the last time you heard from John Kerry?
Oh, years. I haven't seen him in a long while.
When the last time you heard from Jeb or George Bush?
Oh God. Years.
Where they at?
Have they been get mode?
Gitmo to Gitmo.
So
It's a whole lot of them. It's a whole lot of them that people not realizing how the political arena works. They don't just disappear,
okay. Mm.
right? When the last time anybody heard from Nancy Pelosi?
A long time.
They all gone
Mm.
because they knew of Barack Obama being a foreigner, and they knew it when he was running for office, and they didn't say nothing.
That's misprision of treason. If you know of somebody committing a treason, and I guess if you even if you don't tell it, you're just as guilty if you participated.
Yeah,
As
that's aiding and abetting.
Okay.
In the common criminal court, it's aiding and abetting. But when you get to the highest office of the land, misprision of treason, it's a hostile takeover. It's an interrupting the coup. Remember, Petraeus tried to kill Obama. Right? Remember when they had that guy crashed into the fence at the White House?
Yes.
And had to shoot out with the Secret Service. They was trying to, then the military was like, no, we can't do it that way because the people don't understand that he's a whole fraud. Who was the first person to raise hell about the birth certificate? Donald J.
Trump? Yeah, I remember that.
And you know what happened after that? Nobody didn't believe him. So they hired an FBI document specialist to examine Barack Obama's Hawaiian birth certificate.
Yeah, I do remember that.
Do you remember what he said about the birth certificate?
No.
He said it was a 100% fabrication.
A fraud, yeah.
So the Senate, the Congress, when they was getting ready to do the hearings, they subpoenaed the lady who was in charge of the records. She died on her way here in a plane crash.
Wow.
From Hawaii. This stuff is like people, it's all going on in our face. And they subtly telling us clues, but they didn't want the people to be up in arms.
But you have some people saying, just tell us, just rip off the Band-Aid. You don't think that's a good thing to do?
I've been saying give them the shock and awe and show them the frauds up front. I've been saying give them the shock and awe. Snap their ass out to slumber. But we had first get the tribes on board with reclaiming their birthright.
Okay.
That's what my 7-year internet social media mission was about. About educating the youth that was stuck in laptops. They were stuck in the phones and the tablets. And they couldn't hear nobody that was talking to them in the 3D. They could only hear what was coming across their social media platform.
That's true.
I call it the gossip circle. Right? And the fastest way to wake people up is to put truth in the gossip circle and then put receipts with it. Give them something juicy to talk about that's productive, that they can prove. So now the petty gossip falling to the side, and all of the people that didn't know what to say before telling you now. I ain't believe this until I traced my ancestry, found out. When I went and asked my grandma, she told me. I ain't believe it, so I asked my uncle. Right?
Yes.
Now, you can't go on no social media platform and scroll that sucker and don't run across somebody telling you, we was already here. What you talking about?
That's true. Yes.
We them ones. Right? And this is why it was important. Like a lot of us forgot, because of the conjure spells, because of the patriarchal domination, we forgot the tribal ways. Look, if we remembered the tribal ways, and everybody would have knew who Empress Redbird was. When I told them, they would have knew what I was talking about. Right? All of them. This is one of the things that earlier we talked to her. Y'all telling me she was hurt.
Yeah, you told me.
This is one of the things that she's heard about.
Okay.
Because they forgot their tribal ways. They forgot that we are ruled by the matriarchy, and that we have to put it back right if we want to have heaven on earth. They want us to die and wait for a pie in the sky that ain't guaranteed.
Yeah.
We can't prove that.
That's right.
I can prove to you that if we put these women back in their place, we have heaven on earth. I can prove it by doing it.
But
and
why
we don't
would
have
men?
to,
Go ahead.
and we don't have to die to experience it.
But why would men want that to happen? Like, why would men want a woman to be in control of government?
Because we got other stuff to do.
Okay.
That's women handle government because it was like the same as the mother handling the budget in the house.
That makes sense. Okay.
When Pops went to work, Mama went grocery shopping. This is what government does. It allocates resources that's needed in any given area. That's their only job.
Okay.
They not to micromanage you or none of that. You got to learn your sovereign ways back again, where you know how to govern yourself in a sovereign manner. And once you can do that, they have no control over you because you can control yourself so good that they're useless. So get rid of it. But the number one problem we was having is we was under foreign military occupation that was belligerent to the people of the land.
Okay.
And once we realized that we was under belligerent occupation this whole time since they came, and these are not our ways. They legislate morality for us, but different tribes got different customs. Right? In some tribal customs, they have to marry a girl off when she hit puberty. Here's the irony to that. The average girl in the old days before oppression didn't reach puberty until their 20s.
What? 20s?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oppression and mass murdering us caused the women to start reaching puberty at earlier and earlier ages because they had to produce warriors to fight the war.
You know, I did hear that oppression caused young girls to start their menstrual cycles early.
Yeah.
I even heard, excuse me, Chief, I even heard that there was a time when women didn't even have menstruations until
that was when they was parthogenic. What they would do then is they could turn it off and turn it on like a light switch. If she don't want to have children, she won't have a menstrual cycle.
Okay.
But when she get ready to have it, she'll have like 3 of them, and she'll get pregnant on the 3rd one. The first 2 is just to cleanse her system, to prepare to receive the child. And she used to do it parthogenically until she created men. We keep acting like the woman wasn't here first or something.
And people get angry when you say that, but it's true. And they'll say, well, how come you can't find it in history books? Actually, if you dig hard enough, you can find it. And you can find, go ahead.
It's in the history books. It's in hieroglyphics. It's in the petroglyphs. It's in the ancient legends. They told it to us in reverse in our hero stories. The hero is supposed to you know why the hero always get the women at the end?
Why?
Because he saved the matriarch. That's the whole story. That's all it's about.
Wow.
It's the hero's journey. The hero's journey, the hero is not the hero until he saved the matriarch. That's what we do as men.
That's true.
And that's why the women that be feigning distress, and they can take a dude for everything he got because he's trying to save the matriarch. He don't know that he's dealing with somebody that's been converted over to something that's not the matriarch. And that's why the men think women can't rule.
I see.
I say if they can't rule, then who running your house? Because your shit got to be in disorder.
Okay.
I'm just telling the truth. Right? I told him together last night, I say, tomorrow is the 13th. And Emperor's got to deal with personal stuff. So my last broadcast was going to be through Dr. Kia.
Thank you, Chief. Thank you.
So I can share the energy with the divine feminine and still support Empress while she going through what she going through.
Okay.
Right? Now,
Yes.
the thing is now, I didn't know she was going to tell me from this point forward, I can't go nowhere that don't come through her first. That's just telling me to get the fuck off the internet, to me. Right? That's my green light that I'm done with this internet campaign work. It don't mean this is my last live ever.
Okay.
But for the campaign work, I'm done. I'm done educating. There's enough information that I didn't put out in the public where anybody can go back and review it. I have to finish this up because I got to go see about Bobby Hemming.
Oh, okay.
Right? And other elders that's been overlooked, especially a lot of the sisters.
Okay.
I want to go visit Louisa Tights. I want to go see Bayana Biello. You know, these women that's been doing the work.
Yes.
I want to see them in person. I don't want to talk to them on the internet. They didn't did too much. I want to see them face to face out of respect.
Yes.
Right? The ones us that had to do the work, we didn't have to like it. People think that I was on here because this shit fun. This not fun to me. Fun to me is when I go outside and play with my dogs. But I can't enjoy it like I want to because my people ain't straight. So I had to do my due diligence, right, to make sure that I put enough information out that if they sass and sleep, if they watch enough of my information, they'll wake the fuck up.
Wake up.
Right? So before I do any other lives, unless it's on my own platform for community reasons, only way I'm gonna be going if I'm going with Empress.
Okay. Okay.
Right. So she already want to do something with you because she love you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Chief. Thank you.
Yeah. She love Dr. Kia. But
thank you.
Yeah. So I told when anybody comes from here on, they have to go through the matriarchy. They won't be able to access me without going through the matriarchy.
Okay.
And you a matriarch, so you got direct line. but yeah, but this is it right here. This is the grand finale for my internet campaign.
But the two of you may come back on the show together.
Yeah, she definitely want to come back, and she want me. She told me she want me to come back on here with you.
Okay. 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 Now I know we've
She
kept you a
said,
long time. Go ahead.
she say, I just want Dr. Kia to come over here with her sister so we can show her some love.
Oh, that's so sweet. Thank
Yeah,
you.
she had me all teary eyed and shit. I don't like doing that mushy shit. I don't
Yeah,
mind if I'm in the privacy of the house, but don't be putting me on in the mushy mode in front of people, have me teary eyed and shit. I don't. They think that if you drop a tear, that means you're weak. But
yeah.
sometimes what look like the breakdown is actually the breakthrough.
Preach. Mm,
And
mm,
sometimes when we about to do something really great, we have to have a last hurrah pain.
mm, mm.
And this is where Empress at. She going through that cocoon phase. And it hurt like hell.
Yeah, I could hear it in
It,
her voice today. I could hear it.
it, going through that, I've been through it. That's how I know. Only because I've been through it is how I know.
Mm,
And when she come out of this though,
mm.
might be on your show, but she gonna have a message for our asses. She
Y'all
got a
pray for
message.
Empress Fairberg. She's been doing a lot of work and it's tiring. It's exhausting. It weighs on you physically. And she didn't say this, but I could hear it in her voice. It's an emotional work as much as it is physical labor. It's a labor of love that she's
Yeah,
doing. Yeah.
yeah. And but a lot of people don't understand her work. When they see me, they don't know her work was just equally or greater than mine in difficulty.
Mm,
My shit been pain in the neck, the ass, the back, the foot,
mm,
the knee. It's been very painful to do this work. To get up and get on this social media that I hate so bad. I hated it from the beginning
yeah.
because I didn't like what I was seeing on it. The communication was gossip,
Gossip. Yes, sir.
right? And
Yeah.
you got constructive gossip and destructive gossip, and most of it was destructive,
Mm-hmm.
you know. So now we get the chance to use it for something that's of a greater good,
Mm,
that has more purpose and value, right? And
yes.
now it's affecting other people so much, right?
Mm-hmm.
I shout out Dane Calloway, legendary Top Cat, and the other ones, just the other chiefs that's doing this work. Cause this, I don't know if they like the internet. I hate it. If I'm not using it for research purposes, I don't want to be on here.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm not an entertainer, so why would I be on here? I'm not trying to entertain nobody. I ain't hustling because I ain't trying to make no money.
Yeah, yes.
So it ain't about the dollar. It got to be for the people, the only thing left.
Mm-hmm.
And I know I got a family, and I know how I feel about my family.
Yes, sir.
It just so happened that when I got this work, everybody became my family. So I just been tending the family business.
Mm.
It's not personal. I just take family business personally.
Mm.
For me to do my part to make sure that all of us get what we got coming to us. And I'm still mad because my sisters didn't have their shit when I was born. Because I was supposed to have been spoiled as a baby. But I had to live a hard knock life. Instead of kisses, I got kicked.
Oh,
It's okay. I ain't mad about it. I never had no hard feelings. That's how I end up here.
mm.
I never carried any animosity. Even if I'm mad at a person and I'm gonna whoop that ass, I don't walk around harboring on them. But when I run into them, it's on sight.
Mm.
Ain't nothing to talk about. Throw them up because I'm on my way.
Mm.
Right? So I'm not a grudge holder like that. But when my sisters is out of their position and my big mama coming home and she won't see her daughters don't got their shit,
Mm.
I don't want it to fall on me to have to answer for it.
But Chief, if the women are in charge of the inheritance and they have the wealth, why would a man want to be with a woman that already has wealth? Because I hear men say a woman's money don't matter, her education doesn't matter, her position in life doesn't matter. He wants somebody he can teach, somebody he can show new things to. So why would he want to be with a woman that has wealth?
Because they're gonna all have it.
Okay.
That's not a prerequisite for a relationship. That's not a whether she got money or not, he can still teach her something.
Okay, got it.
The wealth is just to take care of the family. That's all.
That's it. Okay.
It's just to provide for the family. The interpersonal relationship is based on heart-to-heart talks, intimate contact. We sitting there watching TV. I might want to hold your hand, rub your back. That's the shit that when you got money, you can sit there and watch TV while I give you a back rub, and we ain't worried about nothing else. So now you can get the full effect of the back rub. But when one of us flat dirt hole broke trying to figure it out, we ain't worried about that back rub so much. Right? And then a lot of guys believe that women, if they had the money, would deny them.
Okay.
So he want to control the money so that he's not denied by the woman.
I see.
We get more denial from a broke tramp. Them be the worst ones.
The broke ones?
Hell yeah. They be the shit starters. The ones that don't know how to STF you.
What's
Them be
STF?
ones.
Oh, shut the. Wait, what is this? What's
STFU. STFU.
Shut the F up. It be the broke ones, huh?
Yeah, they be the most jealous, the most vindictive and vengeful. The ones with money, they don't got no worries. So that all they can do is develop their higher feminine nature. Because they don't have the pains of poverty making them in strict survival mode that make them behave in those manners.
So you talking about wealth, because some men say women with money or more money than he throws it in his face. But a woman that has wealth, that she's prosperous, she doesn't even have that mindset.
Right. Remember those fairy tales where the princess go get a bum?
Yes.
Until we got a woman, all us bums, I don't care how much money we got. We don't have an anchor, a mitochondrial anchor to earth. The women can turn us off. We don't got no host. We don't got no representative to say this is a good man right here. They do it through the connection that comes through the mitochondria.
You preaching.
So we just been stumbling through life thinking we really doing something because we hustling. I think the coldest thing to do is give them back their stuff, and then we'll figure it out from there. Just give them back what's rightfully there. I ain't asking for no extra shit. Because they ain't going to need no extra shit if you give them what they already owe. They got it all.
Wow.
And the men will behave different because the women will behave different.
Really?
Yeah. Look, a man is more likely to defend a soft woman than a brazen bitch. It's true. You can see it in the street.
Okay.
She's sitting up there trying to throw her dukes up with a man. Ain't no man gonna jump in and help her. But if she's a feminine woman like you, if some strange dude walked up to try to do something to you, I guarantee you another man you ain't never seen in your life and say, hey, you leave that sister alone.
Thank you, Chief. Thank you.
But one of them loud mouth, brazen, trifling wenches, you look over there and be like, and I'm not finna get in that. Ain't no honor in that. It's an honor in protecting the divine feminine. Ain't no honor in protecting a rogue wench. Ain't no honor in that. Because you're doing what you're doing it for. It's not, she not gonna learn from it. It's not gonna help her none. It's not gonna benefit her. Stay out her way. Oh, don't even mention them. Did you see that? Drag queens? That's worse.
The drag queens. How's that work?
That's what we've been fighting mostly. That's how they usurp the divine feminine. That's how they usurp the matriarchy with drag queens. That's why all the priests walk around in dresses.
Oh my God. Wow.
Them all women positions. The Pope ain't supposed to be no man. But Vatica was an invert. She came from a mirror dimension.
Okay.
She was two X's, but her anatomy didn't look like it. Remind me of a hyena. Just looking at him, you can't tell a male hyena from a female.
No.
Because her schlong just as big as his. It is what it is. The truth is the truth. And that's why they gave us that drag queen and called her the Statue of Liberty.
Whoa. Wow.
That's Apollo in a dress.
Oh my gosh. Y'all, if y'all enjoying this, family, if this, he talked about the truth. He said something that's the truth. If you enjoying this truth, family, do me a favor and bless the chief with a nice gift. So if everybody gave him $5, we had 2,111 people in the chat. That would be amazing. But if you can give 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 100, however much you can give, please bless this chief, because this is what he does probably full time. Okay, I see him teaching very often, whether it's on my live, Young Elders Live, Top Cat. He's on Empire 363. He's on our sister Flurburn. He's doing stuff with Mother Rarebird. He's all over the place. He's on Facebook, constantly educating people. And he also does lives. I've seen you on Instagram talk to the young people. That really touches my heart. So family,
yeah. I love the babies. That's the future. If we don't want to spend no time with the children, we don't want to see the future at all.
And you're so patient with them.
We got to be willing to teach them where we effed up at, so they don't have to make those mistakes.
Yes, sir.
All right. So, like, I'm so glad that I don't have to do internet no more, because now I can be hands on in the hood.
In the hood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So, one of the things I'm gonna when Empress get her recognition, I'm gonna have all of the leaders of these so-called gangs, these lost tribe MFs. That's what they really is, lost tribes. They all gonna have to put together a juvenile step team, and we're gonna sheep dip from the Nation of Islam drill instructors, and we're gonna do tribal drills, and that's gonna take the place of tribal ass whoopings.
Okay.
And drive-by shootings.
We're
gonna have sports teams for the boys, sport teams for the girls. You know, different sports is for different energy signatures.
Oh,
okay. Yeah. So the ballet, right? That's the soft feminine energy.
Okay.
The high Shakti, that almost borderline on masculine, you give them gymnastics. Right? And another soft one is, which is just kind of like more in the middle of ballet and gymnastics, is figure skate. They laugh because I said wait.
They say yes. Yeah, you know, the Caucasians say wench. We say wench. Chief, I know we've been on for almost 3 hours, but I got to ask you this final question. Are we going to be locked in and have an emergency broadcast system announcement, in your opinion? Or is it possible?
It's in the schedule.
It's in the schedule. Okay.
It's in the schedule.
Okay.
And that go back to what you was passing on my page about those ministers that got the word that y'all might as well brace yourself because we finna fuck your Bible shit up.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, they was being, according to what they said, they was being briefed by military intelligence.
Right there. I saw that. Is it long? Should we show it or no? Or just leave it, tell them to go to your page?
No, you can show it if you want to. You're the producer.
Okay.
Look, I'm on here till you finish with me. You the producer. This your show.
Okay. Thank you. All right, family. This is juicy. I saw it earlier today. Hit the like button, family. And before we show this, please send the chief a gift, a donation to $SikApe. That's $SikApe, and let them know that you sent it, family. Just let them send them a heart or something, put something in the chat like a heart, just to let him know that you sent them something so that he can check his Cash App. That's Cash App. That's $SikApe, or you can send a PayPal to SikApe01. Okay. And I'm not going to keep you much longer, family. I almost said saints because I used to be a assistant pastor and an ordained evangelist. Hold on, saints. Okay, let me see if I can get this.
The real saints is the baby.
The babies. I love it.
Yeah. Because if you think about what a saint is the pure person.
Right. There's nothing more pure than a baby.
I remember in the book it said that the harder to be drunk off the blood of the saints. That's adrenochrome.
Wow. Thank you for that. Okay, family, here we go. If I can get the volume up. Send a chief a gift, family. See if y'all can. I don't hear anything. What's going on? Okay, I see. I don't know what's happening. Maybe I don't have it. It's turned up. I don't know why I don't hear this. Let me do it over.
Being told to prepare for a Bible-changing event. In fact, many of them are all over social media right now, and some are kind of freaking out over the information that they just heard. Now, according to them, there was a secret meeting in Tennessee with the 6 of them. They were not allowed to bring any phones or recording devices, but the meeting was held with supposedly people that are linked to the intelligence community still, whether or not they're still employed with the government, nobody knows. And reportedly also one congressman called into the meeting, and that was actually Eric Burleson. He's a congressman from Missouri. He called in. He doesn't know who was in attendance or what was said, but he called in and made a statement. But anyway, all of this is now going viral on the internet in light of the UFO disclosure that is up and coming. And this is what that meeting was all about. Now, before I even dive into this meeting, what makes this even more interesting is Kash Patel just came out and dropped a bombshell of his own when he was in an interview with Sean Hannity. And I'm going to let Kash Patel tell you the dealings here. But here he is talking about UFOs with Sean Hannity. Take a listen to what he says here.
Every other president before President Trump could have said, hey, let's look at that and get the American people the information. What did he do? He stood up an interagency process with Department of War leading that effort to get out the documentation related to everything that you're talking about, not just from the FBI, from the IC and everywhere else. And so what do? We already delivered our first tranche of information to that committee, and they're going to be publicly releasing this information very soon.
Wow. They are going to be publicly releasing the information very soon. In other words, Kash Patel said, okay, Donald Trump, you want UFO files? Here's what we have from the FBI. Here is our first chunks of information. Now, there are reports that we're going to be getting this information in July. Hopefully it comes sooner, but considering the history, it could be prolonged as well. But either way, the president has his hands on some of that information. And let's just hope it's not like the last file release from the FBI. But either way, that is what we have. Now, kind of moving on to
that's what I wondered.
Yeah, she's talking about the heavily redacted Epstein file. But this is before they released the files the other day. They just released the files, I think it was Monday.
Okay.
So this was before that.
Masters here. The big question is, okay, Kash Patel has delivered a trove of information to the FBI. I still want information from Area 51 and other things. But anyway, I digress. With all of that in the hands of the president, we now have pastors all over saying, you know, we just had this secret meeting. They're about to disclose something huge. Take a look at this. And this is on Daily Mail. Religious leaders told to prepare now for UFO disclosure to unleash Bible-changing revelations. Now,
so when you say the religious leaders got these letters, who would send letters to the religious leaders?
Probably some religious people. See, they still have to prepare the public. And a lot of the religious leaders are still pushing that same BS.
Okay.
The whole narrative, Bible narrative, was a war protocol. The Bible was created for the purpose of warfare by Emperor Constantine.
Okay.
It's always been a tool and an instrument of war. If we're going to end the wars, we have to end the dogma that is biblical religion, which includes Islam and Judaism. Because all of those are from the same source, what we call today the Catholic Church. Judaism is not older than Christianity. A lot of people are not aware of that.
Okay.
The Old Testament was written after the New Testament to give it a backstory, but it's really not the backstory to the New Testament. It's really codes for the secret societies to manipulate the general public.
Wow.
This is why the Bible is written in chapters and verses, the books, chapters and verses. It's broke down by stage and degree.
Okay.
Right. So they have to, the religious leadership now is being put on notice to stop the lies to the public. Go on and tell them the truth now.
Okay.
So that they won't be so caught off guard, because I know a lot of them gonna be effed up when they find out that Jesus is ISIS, because they don't know how to research and do no study and find out that in the Greek language, IESOUS spells ISIS. And they just turn the I into a J and drop the O. The O is the symbol for the yoni.
Oh, okay.
So you'll see Adolf Hitler doing this with his mouth wide open.
Okay. All right, I'll get back to it. Thank you. I was wondering if everybody that had that 501c3 like gets a letter from some source.
Well, some of them, they called in to a meeting like this. This is just one meeting because it was only 6 ministers at that particular meeting.
Okay.
And That's because Jesus ain't real. ISIS is what's real. Big Mouth. ISIS is the Greek version of the word Aset that comes from Kemet. Aset mean the throne.
Okay.
Matter of fact, I'm finna send you something else to play.
Okay. Should I keep going with this until I get what you sent?
Yeah, let that go because to see if you can load this.
Oh, you say are you saying let it keep playing or stop?
Let this keep playing.
Okay.
While I send you this and see if you can load this up to play next.
Okay.
Now, again, this included pastors, and approximately 6 pastors were in on this. And I'm going to read you that part. This reported meeting involved approximately 6 Christian leaders, including Bishop Alan Ditto of Revival Nation Church, who confirmed he was part of the extraordinary gathering. Ditto actually said this. It seems like half of the dozen people were gathered in an Airbnb in the mountains of Tennessee discussing an investigation that's going on in the U.S. government against crimes they have committed in the process of retrieving and reverse engineering technology from non-human intelligence. I believe UFOs are legit. I believe they're interdimensional. I believe they're fallen angels, demons, and the whole 9 yards. But anyway, I do believe that they're using that technology and reverse engineering it. But he goes on to state that the meeting—
Wait, was that disclosure? Okay, hold on.
Meeting also went forward to discuss the propaganda plan that was in place leading up to disclosure. The pastor added in a March 7th live stream on YouTube. So there you go. Now here is the pastor, Alan Ditto, who made that statement that I just stated. He's got this whole video on it here. And he basically says, I was brought into a private meeting with other pastors. He wasn't allowed to record anything. And he says, disclosure is coming and many are going to be prepared for what follows. Pastors must begin preparing their flock. And he puts this 40-minute video out regarding that whole thing. But that's one of the things that I wanted to show you regarding all of this, that evidently this is a meeting that did happen. Now there's another video that has come out regarding these pastors and what reportedly was said. And I want to show you this. This is on Shadow of Ezra. And he shares this clip of a man saying, you know, he knows or heard about these pastors at this meeting. Take a listen to what is said here. And I'm going to add to it at the end, but take a listen.
Full of pastors is invited to come to a private meeting with a group of men who are connected with the intelligence world that are believers, but are still have very high security clearance. These are legit, true men of God that are still connected to Washington and even this current administration and all branches of military. Okay.
So there is no way for us to confirm who was all at the meeting regarding whether or not they are actually connected to the IC. These are men, still potentially involved with the military and the United States government. I don't know. There's no way for us really to know. Nothing was recorded. Nothing was jotted. But this is reportedly the claim being made by some of the pastors. But here he goes on to say or details what he's been told.
And they literally told us, we had a sitting congressman, a very well-known congressman from Missouri. He called into that meeting as well. That was just for pastors. And this is what he said. On speakerphone, this sitting powerful member of Congress said, are the pastors listening to me? I'm getting chills right now because this happened to me. He said, are the pastors in the room listening to me? And I said, yes, sir, we are here. And he said, listen to me. Go and tell the church they are not ready for what is coming. Narrative that is coming, what they are going to say is going to be like nothing you can even imagine. They are preparing to tell us that they are from another dimension, that they are our creator, and that these beings, these aliens, or whatever you want to call them, they were the ones that seeded us here. There is no such thing as God. Jesus was invented by them. The Bible was invented by them. And begin to just say, listen, prepare the people for what is coming because they're not ready.
Ooh, pretty intense, right? So pastors are now being told to prepare for a Bible-changing event. In fact,
I think that's it. That's deep. I mean, that's stuff that, we know, you and I know, but it took me some time to get there. Like I had to go through a whole big evolution. I can't imagine somebody waking up one day and just learning that there is no God, that you've been seeded here by extraterrestrial beings.
But just because we seeded by extraterrestrials does not negate the fact that the woman is God.
Woo! Come on.
Everything is created through the energy called divine Shakti.
Okay.
That's feminine energy. It's a symbol from some stuff called prima mater. Prima mater means prime mother. You can't get around it.
Prima mater?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Wow.
I mean, the prime mother. They're talking about the primordial waters of creation, the primordial noon, that they pronounce nun, because they don't want you to know that the nuns was the original noon priestesses. Because they usurped the throne. And that's why the Pope seat sit under Big Mama seat.
Okay.
And it's exalted above the ground because the only person can touch it is women. So the nuns have to climb up there on ladders and clean it. Because if a man sit in the seat, they end the game. They lose their power instantly. All of the patriarchs lose their power if a man sit in Big Mama seat. So to keep the men from sitting in it, like the janitor come through sweeping, get tired, ain't nobody in the room, he just want to have a seat. He can't have a seat unless he climbs 60 feet up or 30 feet up, however high it is. So if he get tired and he need to take a seat, he got to sit in the Pope seat.
You know, it kind of reminds me of how you can't never touch Big Mama's purse.
Yeah.
You don't touch Big Mama's purse. Yeah, you get handled. It was sacred.
Yeah. It ain't for everybody to be in Big Mama purse. If she don't tell you to go get her satchel out so she can give you a couple pence, you leave Big Mama purse alone.
That's
you know
true.
that little change wallet they used to carry?
Yes, little Wally. Yes.
Yeah. She said, look at my purse and get my satchel.
Be a whole bunch of coins and a couple folded dollars in there.
Yeah. Back in the day, them was gold pieces and silver pieces.
I see.
The custom never changed, just what went in it changed based on what the ruling currency of the day was.
Okay.
Now girls don't even believe in purses.
No. Or even putting stuff in their bra. You know, like my grandma would have a purse and have money in her bra.
They don't put money in their bra. They put a package in there. It's called a package when they put it in their bra.
A package?
Come here, baby. Let me give you this package. Don't let nobody see that. Don't let nobody see Big Mama give you this, baby.
That's true. Don't let Big Mama see you give it.
Yeah. When they give you a package, they pull it out their bra. When they give you some money, they pull it out their purse. See, if the package be already made up for you, that's why she called it a package. You been already went through a person, decided what she was going to give you. She just needed the opportunity to slide it to you, so she give you a little package. Take that little package.
And we should be so excited to get something from Big Mama's bra. I'm telling you. Now, if you go to these little these like the Arab gas stations, some of them will have a sign on the window that says they don't want nothing. If you don't pull nothing out of your bra.
Well, they need to go back home.
Ooh.
They need to get the hell out of here because our sister's gonna pull something out their bra to pay their bill
every day.
See, some of them even carry now they put their debit card in there so nobody don't steal it.
Guilty. What'd you send me? What'd you see? You want me to play this? What's this?
That's about ISIS.
Oh, I gotta play this. I was trying to look for it on my internet.
I sent you two of them.
Okay. The only thing about sometimes if I try to send it to my email, for some reason it doesn't. I've been having problems where it won't go to my email. Y'all bear with me. I can play it right here. Just so you know, I must make sure I can
Play,
see
play
through.
the next one because that one got you have to read.
Oh, okay. Oh man.
Did you know that one goddess was believed to have the power to heal the
Did you
sick,
see that?
protect
Yeah,
the
turn it
dead?
down just a little bit, Dr. Spear.
Meet Isis, the goddess of magic and healing. Isis was one of the most important goddesses in Egyptian mythology, revered for her wisdom and protective nature.
Oh,
I ain't sending you the right one.
okay, that's not it.
She played a vital role in
It's about ISIS because I was putting together a post for Instagram, so I got more than one.
No, it says it's ISIS. I heard him talk about
It's
ISIS.
ISIS. I got more than one clip for ISIS, but the one
okay.
the one I wanted to play was telling you about that Aset means the throne. She is the throne.
Chief, have you gotten any are you getting gifts? Can you tell if you're getting any gifts?
I can't check Cash App till I get off. But a couple people sent something to PayPal already.
Good.
Let me see what this is.
Thank you, family. Thank you for supporting the Chief. We really appreciate it. Give him some money so he can go get him something, a nice breakfast in the morning, family. He's been doing a lot of hard work for the Soul Tribe. Chief, the work you're doing here in America, will it serve the world?
I've had matriarchs contact me from Australia, from Samoa, from Tonga, Hawaii, England, Spain, Africa, several countries in Africa. And they was all letting me know to keep doing what I'm doing because they needed this has to flip for theirs to flip.
Okay.
The work I'm doing is our version of what Ibrahim Traore is doing. We come in waves. We come in waves. The wave that we are, this wave is the Redeemers.
Okay. Now, Chief, I know some of the work you're doing is educating the masses and waking us up. Are you literally doing work like with the government to return things back over to the indigenous people?
They watch my lives. They read my posts in Raven Rock, Colorado on the Titantron. I know because I remote viewed them doing it. There is a general, a high brass general that's a friend of mine on Facebook. And he go back and report to the generals what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
But I didn't ask them to do nothing. I didn't ask them for nothing. I don't have no agreements with them, no contract. All they can do is observe what I'm doing and move accordingly. Because I don't have to ask them for shit. I'm not beholden to any of them. I'm doing the tribal work. I'm only beholden to the tribes.
Wait a minute, somebody says, please tell Rod there's a big spider by his neck. I don't see it, family.
I think that was my, I just took it off. I think that was my headset that I took off.
Oh, okay. Thank you, family. We appreciate you. Sister Sharon says, I supported Chief Rod with $10. Thank you, sister. God bless you. Anybody else want the Chief to know you're sending him something or have something? PayPal is without the E on sick. Okay, is PayPal. Did I not have that right, family? Let me see what I have. What I have here.
That's it right there. APE. That's right.
Okay, 01 SIKAPE 01 on PayPal, and on Cash App is SIKAPE $SIAKAPE. So you were talking about the work that you're doing, Chief. So, people, they're watching you and they're reporting it. Okay.
See, that's why I had to that's why everything I'm doing is public notice. So I don't have to work with nobody. They can take what I say and go act on it. I don't have to work with them people. Because I don't like them anyway. This what I was. sister.
Goddess Isis, or Asat, was usually portrayed in the Kemetic art as a human woman, wearing a throne-like hieroglyph on her head. The throne represented the fact that the power to rule was passed through the woman. In order to sit on the throne of Kemet, one had to come from the womb of an African woman. It is an expression of matriarchy. Most African and North African related civilizations practiced matriarchy. Women have always been valued in the African culture. Why is Isis wearing a throne on her head? Did you know? Goddess Isis, or Asat, was usually portrayed in the Kemetic art as a human woman, wearing a throne-like hieroglyph on her head. The throne represented the fact that the power to rule was passed through the woman. In order to sit on the throne of Kemet, one had to come from the womb of an African woman. It is an expression of matriarchy. Most African, North African related civilization.
So the power come through the woman.
I see.
Aset means throne. Pharaoh means lady of the house. The lady that lights the house. She is the light of the house. Right. So once we understand what's going on, we can move forward so smooth, because all we got to do is we didn't reach critical mass of awareness. Enough of us from the tribes aware now. And that's what we was waiting on for Empress to do this last part we just did. So now when she come out, is she going to make her rounds and say what she got to say? And I'll be there to support her for that. I'm her, I guess you would say I'm her thumb drive.
That's cute. Chief, the family says peace and love. Thank you so much. I love you, big bro. Sunshine Gold said, let's see who else. I sent him my last $1, but it's worth it. Rodriguez said, thank you, Brother Rodriguez. God bless you. Georgia says, I sent Cash App. We appreciate you so much. What else? All right. Somebody else said, I sent you $15. Louis said, I sent you $15, Chief. I sent money too, Rodriguez said. Thank you, family. Thank you.
I appreciate everything, because I sure don't ask for nothing. But when people do something for me, I have all the gratitude in the world, because they don't have to send me nothing. So I appreciate people out the kindness of their heart support the mission by supporting me.
Yes, sir.
Right? That's reciprocity. And when you talk about manifesting, reciprocity cycles the energy. Gratitude broadens the bandwidth and allows more abundance to come more freely.
That was beautiful. Ashe. Sister Sheila said, I sent a Cash App. Thank you. You all are wonderful. Wildfire said, I sent him a Cash App. Roderick said, I sent money and email to help Mama. Thank you. Let's see who else, family. You all are beautiful. Somebody said, I feel home, y'all. Rodriguez, that's wonderful.
That's
who
a
else?
special feeling.
It is. Melissa says, I'm going to try it again. Are you having problems, sister? You're doing so much to impart my knowledge to us, Effie says. Thank you. Okay.
You know what?
Yes, sir.
When I first got locked up, I was a functional illiterate.
What?
I didn't even know I didn't know how to read. That's how illiterate I was.
Wow, Chief.
But during the course of the time that I was doing, my big brother and my sister, my other brother too, before he got locked up, because he got locked up while I was in the county, but he was sending me books too.
Okay.
But the majority of my books, my sister, and my oldest brother purchased. And while I was doing that, I was just trying to say, okay, if I'm gonna be in here, I have to learn everything I can on how to build the life I want when I go home. I ain't know I was gonna have to do none of this stuff I'm doing now.
You didn't. Wow.
I just was trying to be just like I did. I came home. It was dudes that came home 5-10 years before me, was still struggling. I came home, stayed in my lane, focused, put my nose to the grind, built my life. As soon as I got it built, because the last thing I didn't do was I was looking around. I was like, what else would a man do to his house? And I looked around at my little 46-inch TV. I said, I need a big ass TV. So I don't even watch TV like that. All I watch is wrestling because I read Oracle from wrestling. So I said, you know what? I went and bought an 80-inch TV so I could have a big ass TV. So I said I could do everything a man supposed to do. I had like 5 cars, bought a house,
really,
all kind of shit. I was building my life.
Okay.
And then I had to give it all up to do this work. Everything had to give it up. Only thing I had to give up was the clothes I wear.
Wow. What do you mean you had to give it up?
You can't maintain it and do this work. You can't maintain it.
Okay.
You lose your connection to the people between falling off and bouncing back, falling off and bouncing back. So you give it all up, but the only thing that you can focus now on one thing and one thing only. Wake these motherfuckers up.
Wake your behind up.
And I thought a little shake. Shit, half of them need to be dropped off a cliff and snapped at the bottom right before they hit the ground, and then pull back up to wake up. Some of them still ain't woke. But this shock and all that's coming that lady was just warning them preachers about.
Yes.
They're gonna wake up the last little remnant.
I missed it. I didn't get to show on the screen because the comments were going fast, but somebody said they're watching you from Australia. Thank you. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah. I told you, I didn't talk to people the guy from Cuba. I had to have a connection to everybody.
Okay.
And I had one of the elders from Cuba. He had to vet me. So he asked me about Cuba and the Cuban Revolution. And the one thing I said where he knew I knew what I was doing is when I brought up Carmelio Cienfuegos.
Okay.
Now, when you hear about the Cuban Revolution, they forget about Carmelio. He was the one who was supposed to have been the president, not Castro. Castro and Che was military. The politician was Carmelio. The CIA shot him down over the Atlantic. He was the charismatic. He was the chief of the island at the time that was displaced. And it was a whole team on the Cuban Revolution. It wasn't just them 3. It was like 12 key players instrumental in establishing the Cuban Revolution. The Cuban Revolution had no animosity toward America. It was about getting mobsters that was turning their daughters into prostitutes at 11 and 12 years old off the island. That's what started it. Emilio seeing that he was, we have to do something. And he started going to all of the local chieftains saying, hey man, we can't let them keep doing our babies like this. That's what really started the Cuban Revolution. They high profile resort hotels, and then they get to go out on limousine rides and pick little girls up off the side of the street and take them back to these high-end hotels. So they wanted to put a stop to it. And that's why they was the pariah of America for all them years, because America was being run by a pedophile priest cult. Right? So they got rid of the mobsters out of there. They've been under embargo since the 50s. We got to remember that. Everybody wanted to call Castro a horrible leader, but how much can you do when you can't even import no food? You can't import no motor vehicles. The only thing they would allow to get was the presidential motorcade, because it was sanctioned by too many members of the United Nations that the head of state needed an up-to-date transportation system. for his personal security. And the CIA tried to sabotage that. They tried to assassinate Fidel about 15 or 20 times. That's on record. The biggest disaster was the Bay of Pigs. The people didn't want the communist government, but they didn't want the pedophile mobsters either.
Right.
And so now they stuck between a rock and a hard place. A lot of the ones that got took advantage of because they worked in them venues. So they got kicked out the country. And then they people don't understand why you got to kick them out the country. You were supporting the enemy. That's why you got kicked out. You worked in the hotel. You worked in their restaurants because they paid a little bit more than the Cuban establishments. So they could steal away the best cooks, the best bartenders, right? They know what they was doing. They was trying to turn Cuba into an entire Epstein Island.
Wow.
But they don't tell you about that side of the mobsters' incursion into Cuba. Because it was most of the states that started coming up with something called statutory consent ages. The statutory consent ages was blocking them out of pedophilia as a business.
Okay.
So they would use the islands. There's another island. It's a famous reggae singer. I forget his name, but he's a cult leader, and he got a hive queen that ain't human. That be turning them girls out on St. Lucius. But they coming too, if they ain't already then came.
You know, I've met some of the Cuban people that are here in my city in Jacksonville, and some of them open up to you, like if they like you, and they tell me that it's so impoverished there that most of the men, I mean women mostly, sell their bodies in order to eat, and then even some of the men.
The poverty is not from Cuba itself. The poverty is from Cuba being blockaded. They've been under embargo since 50s. They don't have the average Cuban. They've been recycling 1950 motor vehicles ever since then because they can't get no new ones for the general public.
That is crazy.
And they blame the government, but the actual problem is the embargo that stops them from trading. They can produce enough sugarcane, tobacco, and coffee, and I forgot what the other cash crop is, but they can produce enough to sustain and support the people if you allow them to trade some of it for other foodstuffs. But when you're under embargo, you just have to do the best you can with what you got when they won't let you trade your goods.
That's sad. So how do they get here? If they don't have money, they can't hardly eat. How do they get to America?
It's like 39 miles from Cuba to America. They come over on rafts. Remember little Emilio Gonzalez from Cuba that was in the custody dispute?
Yes.
Do you remember how he got caught up in the custody dispute?
No.
His people sent him over on the raft because one of his parents was here. But the other parent in Cuba was protesting. So they had a legal battle about it. But in the end, they had to send him back to Cuba.
Okay.
But when you go back to when they first picked him up, it was a whole bunch of Cuban rafts of people that was exiting Cuba coming to America. All these islands going to be taken care of, right? This is why right now America has a vested interest in Cuba. Cuba don't have nothing we need.
Right.
All we really need from Cuba is to help Cuba get back on their feet. That's all we need from them. And get out their way and let them live their life. The same with Haiti, Dominica. All that poverty is manufactured by colonial powers. They don't need to be poor. They got enough mineral wealth to feed everybody on the land. Hell, Haiti got a big old mountain of iridium down there, right? So that's where the old vibranium of Black Panther come from. That's why in the second, when he died and the girl took over, that's why she went to Haiti. Yeah. The sister sent me today a clip of a Haitian woman. I forgot what she called her. She's the Haitian priestess that's part of the Trump administration.
Oh, wow.
And she asked me, what's that about? I said, because Haiti is last. They got to come first. She just the matriarch that's holding this motherfucking axe to the ground to make sure that Haiti get what's rightfully theirs.
See, that's right. I know that's right.
The matriarchs, it's a lot of y'all active. Right? Like what you do, you try to get them to understand what it's going to be like when we get wealth.
Yes.
That's what Big Meech was teaching the youth before he got locked up. He was using illicit funds to do it. But he was teaching these boys how to live with money, and when you get money, how to treat women. He was strict on how you treat the women. Right? And, so we don't have anybody teaching us about handling wealth, the character that comes with having wealth. Your character counts. It matters.
Absolutely.
And a lot of these people don't got no character. They don't have they don't have no code that they live by, so they'll know as long as I stick to my code, I'm gonna be good. So they'll do anything to anybody for any reason. Right? That's what they call lawlessness. It just means you don't live for nothing. You don't have nothing to stand for, so you'll fall for anything. And so they get involved in all kind of stuff that's destructive because they don't have no character. If you have character and you're doing something destructive, you're going to try to do something benevolent to offset the destructive aspect. If you go back to when we was big time drug dealers in the 80s, we was always doing something in the community. The barbecue, the carnivals, and the backyard gatherings where you barbecue, cook for people, all kind of stuff we was doing, fireworks.
Thanksgiving, turkeys.
Always giving back to the community, because even though we was forced into a certain lifestyle that we didn't agree with, we still got to live.
Okay.
And we didn't have to agree with it all, but we needed to survive. And they were using it, their intentions when they brought it over here was to ruin us. We was rocked by crack. Crack rocked us worse than heroin, and heroin is physically addictive. And that stretch from like 80 to like 99 ruined more families than the whole 100 years before. And it left a whole lot of children getting raised by grandmamas and great grandmamas and aunties.
I'm a result of that. My father and almost that whole side just struggled. And they came from 2-parent household that were business owners. I don't know what happened. I know with my father, he tried heroin as a teenager, and it was physically addictive, and he struggled all his life.
Yeah. If you go back to Black Labor, White Wealth by Claude Anderson, and the amount of heirs land we had at the turn of the century, and compared to the amount of land we have now, we lost about 98% of the land.
Oh my God.
In that stretch. He give you the whole breakdown in there. That might be a little high for the percentage wise, but Dr. Claude Anderson in Black Labor, White Wealth, he's showing you the reports of how much land we had, how many businesses we had. We scared of Dr. Anderson because he talked with too much fire. Our people are. They scared of him. Right? But we need that. We need somebody that's passionate about the position, about the function, about the change about our suffering, our struggle. And we need somebody like Amos Wilson. We needed a Dr. Clark, a historian.
Yeah.
All these things that we needed. But we were so busy trying to survive in a system that was not suited to our nature. That when they start talking, especially after a series of assassinations from the 50s to the 70s, with the grand finale being the bombing of the Giant Africa and the Philadelphia Move, where they killed almost that whole whole family, because he wanted to go back to the tribal ways and they wanted to get him off the land. And he was telling them, "Why you can't get me off my land? I belong here."
Right.
Y'all guess. Right? But that ain't my story to tell. He got Ramona Africa telling the story. So if you ever can reach out to her, I don't know how to get in touch with her, but I wish I did. Yes. But she's the one responsible for that tribe story to get to the public.
Okay.
So anybody want to know the story, look up Ramona Africa.
Ramona Africa. Okay.
Yeah. She's their spokesperson, or has been. If I don't know if she didn't appointed somebody else, but she getting up in age now.
Hey, Chief, why did Donald Trump say he was going to have a golden dome? You know, we've heard that we have a dome over planet Earth. Is that true? And why would we need a golden one? Is it a golden dome, he said? I think he said it's not. Yeah.
Okay, you got to remember, Israel got something called the Iron Dome.
Okay. Okay.
Right? Think about this for a minute. Iron is a soft metal. Gold is a platinum group metal.
Okay.
Right? Iron rusts. Gold stay gold.
Yes.
It's a code. The golden dome is the code.
Okay.
And basically, he's telling you that we about to be covered in gold.
I see.
Right. I see. The only way we can be covered in gold is we get our heritable rights instated to secure our own assets. The gold is the royal term for wealth. The patriarch's standard is gold. The matriarch's is silver.
Glory.
If you look up the Apple keys, you'll see a gold key, a silver key, and then you'll see what's called the miter hat.
Okay.
Right? The two keys is crossing like this. Because if you're going to be the family redeemer, you got to know how to collect the gold key and the silver key. But what do they make when they cross each other?
An X.
An X. Because X is the matriarchy. The whole thing, the gold key is the N key. N key is the earth key. N key translates into common English as Earth Lord.
Okay.
The Earth Lord is the masculine father of the earth. But he can't be put into power unless he turned the silver key.
Okay.
I mean, he have to have the spiritual insight given to him from the mother. And she can talk to him through mitochondria to guide him rightly. She don't have to be with him. She just have to make sure that she can communicate through his mitochondria. And my mom used to say, check out your man. I'm going to be with you all the time.
Oh.
I used to say, like, Mom, would you quit saying that? When she passed, and I was thinking about her one day, and she said, I told you to check your man. I'm going to be with you all the time. I went, where did you see it? Scared the shit out of me. And she can talk to me through the mitochondria. All I got to do is vibrate on the frequency of love and find what's called a sympathetic link.
Okay.
The sympathetic link, this is what your altars is. Your ancestral altar is filled with sympathetic links to particular ancestors. So now they can tap into your frequency because you're tuning in using something that's related to them, normally something they loved. So you'll see a lot of people in the South use black-eyed peas and rice on the altar. That was a very famous Southern traditional meal.
Okay. Yeah.
So a lot of people, like my big sister, she loved her some black-eyed peas and rice. I'm not a big fan of black-eyed peas, but I will F up some red beans and rice, black beans and rice, pinto beans and rice, navy beans and rice. Right. So, but that's her thing. Like if I wanted to tune in to my sister, I go eat me a plate of red bean, black-eyed peas and rice, and there it is.
You know, I had red beans and rice today with some collard greens and what else? Cabbage. And we made some, sweet potatoes. But I went to the farmer's market and got me some black-eyed peas. I just didn't make them yet. Yep. Gotta have black-eyed peas and lots of rice. And get a rice cooker, family. Eat rice because it makes it quicker. Go ahead.
So when you look through voodoo books, voodoo spell books, and they be telling you to dress an altar, a lot of times they'll tell you to put a plate of black-eyed peas and rice on your altar.
Okay.
Right? Because that's for the ancestors. Because a lot of the ancestors, that was like a big meal, a major comfort food. My daddy like his with okra and ham hocks in it. I don't know.
He'll do all that.
I don't like my okra boiled.
You like it fried?
Fried, pickled, or raw.
Oh, raw. That sounds good.
Yeah, you just chop it up, put it in the salad. A lot of people don't eat it like that, but I could dip okra in fresh uncooked okra. I could dip it in some ranch and be just like I have.
That sounds good.
Yeah, any of the salad dressings for that matter, vinaigrette, French, Italian. Yeah.
So what's your next step? What's your next move, Chief, before we close out and ask you your final words? What's next for you?
When this get done, I have to go back to doing my boots on the ground work again.
Okay.
This time I'm gonna be opening up a doula center. A leadership training program. It's going to be a traveling program because it's not going to be like a class. It's going to be like an event. And it's talking to the young chiefs across the land, right? And I'm going to be recruiting elders like Larry or Jeff to participate if they feel like it, but they didn't already pay their dues, so they don't got to do nothing they don't want to do, right? And then I'm gonna have like I'm gonna have a ranch, and on the ranch I'm gonna have like families coming out to the ranch for like detox, reinstruction, like the house might be in disarray because the husband and wife can't get along. Come bring your family out here and let me observe, and I can tell you where the error is. And I can tell you how to recalibrate where y'all can be balanced. When y'all balance, then there is no arguments. But when you're imbalanced, it creates hostilities that come out in arguments. And we can minimize that by having a conversation as opposed to a bunch of bickering and screaming. I learned this because I hate arguing. Because I think if we arguing, I think we're supposed to fight. I don't want to fight my woman. So I'm trying to figure out how to solve the problem so we don't have to argue.
You know, my sons, it was actually my sons that taught me that men don't do arguing because if you argue, that means you want to square up. And then you said that they tell me that's why women should not be arguing or yelling at a man because it's
It's
just
a trigger.
Mm,
It's a trigger.
okay.
Yeah. And because like I had to observe myself because I never wanted to be a woman abuser. I don't have no history of beating women. Right? I got a history of beating up dudes though. A bad history of beating up dudes.
Do you, Chief?
But I never wanted to be that guy involved in domestic violence because I knew that there was domestic warfare created by external forces.
Yeah.
And so I didn't want an outsider energy in my relationship or in my house.
Mm.
So I had to figure out what's the preemptive. So the number one thing I discovered is if you're going to marry a woman, she got to be able to say something to you. That everybody, it's 8.4 billion people on the planet. You would fuck all 8.4 billion up except her about what she just said.
Wow.
If you ain't to that point with your old lady, you ain't ready to be in a relationship. Because she can't talk to you freely about anything. If she can't talk to you freely about everything. Right? And this is why people keep secrets in relationships. Because they imbalance. I'll tell them in a minute, if I'm cheating, you going with me. We gonna do this together. If I'm committed, I'm committed.
Yeah.
If some outsider coming in, it's gonna be a group behavior. You're gonna have to prove this because I'm not doing it by myself. Because we in this together. People believe we're sleeping with the enemy. I don't believe we're sleeping with the enemy. I'm sleeping with my number one ally. So I don't look at it like a lot of other people. So based on what I learned in studying the dynamics of relationship and watching them as I grow up and the few that I experience, I'll just be like shaking my head like they don't really know. If they find the balance, won't be no money problems.
Yeah.
Won't be no honey problems. Ain't nobody coming in there upsetting the peace. Right? She gonna keep all the ladies that come in the house in their place.
Yeah.
And he gonna keep all the niggas in their place. Man, don't you come in here like that around my wife. That's just the way that we supposed to be.
Yeah.
It's a balance. It's different than dictatorship. Everybody want to be a relationship dictator. That would be fine if you knew what you was a dictator of and what you was trying to accomplish, if you're trying to accomplish something. But they don't even know why they dictators. They just think because they got one that they ought to be the dictator. And then they're going to run into Lorena Bobbitt. She going to castrate. She don't have to literally cut it off to castrate him either. She could say something that can cut him so deep.
That's true.
He don't even want to be in a relationship again. He don't even want to be around humans no more. If she cut him deep enough.
Hey, Chief, where can we find your work so we can stay up with you?
Well, I'm leaving my social media pages up until I start my non-social media stuff.
Okay.
My boots on the ground stuff. So I would be able to get information out. But like, I'm going to have stuff I have to do. Empress going to have stuff she had to do. And then some stuff we have to do together.
Okay.
Right. And she just gave me my clear-cut instructions so I can wean myself off of this.
That's good. That's good.
So
I
now,
see. Go ahead. I'm pulling up your Facebook so people can see. Yes, sir. I'm listening.
So remember on my Facebook page, my profile picture, my background changed because it's always messages in it. Those are messages. Some people think I just be changing it because it's a different profile picture. I don't care enough about it to change it for that. It got to be a message to what I put in my background or in my profile picture. but it changes often based on the message. As you can see what the message is. You see what the profile picture is?
Pontiac. Is that an Indian? A chief head? A coin?
Pontiac, yeah, Chief Pontiac coin, king of the six, chief of the six.
Beautiful. Hey, Chief, I'm just gonna. We don't have to say anything about it, but I saw that you said something about the IRS being ended. So, family, please go to his page. I pulled it up, but I don't see it. There it is. The Supreme Court just sealed a ruling that abolishes income tax. The money they took from you for 113 years was used to suppress every cure that could have saved your family. And it goes on to talk about this suppressed or sealed ruling. So the government, I mean, this is, you just keep proving receipt after receipt that the government has ended. That's why there's no IRS, correct?
Yeah. So the IRS was a private tax collection agency hired by the Crown of England and the Federal Reserve to do the bookwork part of tax collecting. They also used the tax collecting process as part of their tracking process.
Okay.
They can use your social security number to tell you who your mama was, your daddy was, your grandmama, your granddaddy, your other grandmama, your other granddaddy, just off your social alone. Dang. That go all the way back to the Social Security Act of 1933 when they implemented that. So that part, then from there, they got census records, right? But when we get back, most of us can easily trace back to the mid-1800s.
Okay. Yeah.
In the mid-1800s is when they start changing us on paper and destroying records and concealing records in the mid-1800s. But if you run back to the 1800s and you run into a dead end, you have to jump the track. This is what I mean. You have to go to the tribe that populated the area at the time and see where they went. Because it's a migration record too. They mapped our migration for the last 1,000 years. So they know that when Columbus first came, shortly thereafter, all of the northern tribes abandoned castles, went south and east to fight the Gullah Wars. This is how we all got concentrated so thick in the south. Because we was going to the old family farms. When we was dropping our children off to go from the adults going to fight the war, we was dropping our wives and children off. This is how the plantation, which wasn't a plantation, it was a family farm, but this is how so many of us was already there. All they had to do was quarantine it. They already knew we was at war because Big Papa and all of the uncles left. And they only left a couple of them behind to help the women at the farm, but the majority of them was going to fight in the Gullah Wars. Our migration pattern goes south and then it goes east. And it culminates in Florida. Now, after we signed the ceasefire agreement, this was when they, after the war 1812, then they started what's called the Industrial Revolution, where they started building the factories in the north, right? But we wasn't migrating yet. When we realized that we all had to go home to be re-educated, to recover the land, then we all started migrating west and north. We was going back home. But when we got to our castles, we found out they were state buildings, mental institutions, and prisons. We didn't care about guarding buildings. We cared about guarding people. So when we left the castles, we didn't believe in putting our children in war in front of the elders. The grown-ass men fight first. But some of the young soldiers just outshined everybody else that was just good at kicking ass. So they got names. The names carry the energy signature that a descendant can use by calling upon the name of the ancestor. Like Old Dirty Bastard was using Crazy Horse energy. He wasn't the only one. Flavor Flav was using Crazy Horse energy. Right? Biggie Smalls was using Sitting Bull energy. Tupac was using Tupac Amaru energy. DMX was using Chief Zolo energy. I can do this all day, so that you know what you get the point from there. But I can keep going.
And so I saw you on Facebook, and then now I'm showing the family your Instagram page right here, the SikApe. That's you with the ape here. Yeah. So
now this profile picture don't change too often.
Okay. So, Chief, I mean, we covered a lot this evening. We could have. This was an excellent. Like I'm getting sleepy. Excellent podcast. But what are your final words for the Soul family? Something you want to leave us with before we go to sleep tonight?
This is the most important thing. If we don't learn to respect the mothers and the matriarchs, we just gonna repeat dumb shit cycles. I don't want to be a part of that. Okay. So we need to be given the proper respect to the matriarchs and the mothers that's erring. We need to get the good mothers to form sister groups to help them.
I like that. Yes,
right.
Sir.
Now, the conjure we coming from under, one of them, the women is coming from under the broken mirrors conjure, is to break up the sisterhood. When y'all know that, it help y'all get along better because it nullifies the effect of the broken mirror spell. It's been since reversed, but you still have the residual innate character traits from being involved in that energy. Right? So you know who Heidi Barble is?
No.
Idea Barble runner, the goddess Glow Up. And that's what she do. She helped those sisters to retune back into their divine feminine. And I found her because she gave me one of the most powerful deja vu snapbacks to a past life I ever had. When she had an event in California and they had on all that white wading in the water with them roses. We used to do that in the Mississippi though. It was in the Mississippi River. And the women would wade in the water. That's what every church song, wade in the water. That's what they're talking about. When the women take their power back, there's this mass ritual of women come from all over the world to participate. This one is supposed to be in Torch Lake, Michigan. And whoever's organizing, they haven't stepped up yet. But whenever they start organizing it, if they reach out to me to ask for like who should be speakers, I got the list.
Okay.
But they all do different stuff to help. Like I mentioned earlier, Louisa Thais. She's a priestess from New Orleans, and she's a Badoon historian. And how I became in tune with her is she captivated me with the Oshun story. And I had to watch her like multiple times because the way she tell the story and the way I remember Oshun, it was like so vivid and it like struck me and gave me chills.
Wow.
Right. Baena Baello is a professor from Haiti, and when she told who I studied Haitian history from watching her. Right. So they are all of the ones doing the work. But when they know that the sisterhood is coming back together and the tribes are waking up and trying to restore the matriarchy, and then they'll have that big event, I don't see it happening before summer of 2027.
Okay.
Because of what the lifting involved in the logistics. But once the what I say, the final disclosure from the fallen system is made, where they tell everybody who the matriarchs is, and it's going to have a effect globally. It's going to have an effect globally. It's going to shake the world. And it's Empress Rarebird is going to be the speaker. And she's going to have a message for the world. She don't know it yet. But whatever it is that the spirit is cooking up in that woman, going to change some shit on a level, because you can't go through that shit and not get something from the spirit that's very powerful. She in the cocoon right now. So it's all going to come out. And when it come out, a lot of the people that wanted to kill me for correcting their errant doctrines, they're going to be like, I should have listened.
Wow.
But
people literally wanted to take you out?
Yeah. They've been threatening me since I've been on here. Look, I'll be on the internet just teaching, and somebody come along, tell me what they all the stuff they're gonna do to me, inbox me that crazy shit. I don't be caring about that. I'll be like, pull up. I'll be telling them to pull up. They ain't pulled up yet. I ain't moved. I ain't left. I ain't went no. I went to Tallahassee a couple times to Chicago to visit my babies, and I went to Philadelphia. Other than that, I've been here, so ain't nobody pulled up, so they must didn't really mean it.
No, they're just running their mouths. I don't understand that. I don't why people do that. But
hey, I was looking at the timer on this. It's 4 hours and 10 minutes. The crazy thing about that's how long my first videos used to be. I used to do 4 hours at a time.
Jeez. Well, we're not going to hold you, Chief. We're going to let you go and get some rest. We appreciate you so much. It's been an honor. It's been a little while since you've been on, so I appreciate you. I had a lot of questions for you, so thank you for honoring us with the answers.
I hope I answered everything.
You absolutely did. I just looked on my email to make, because I sent a message to myself of all the questions I wanted to ask, and you did. You answered every single one. So family, please, before we go to bed, remember to say a prayer for Empress Rarebird. She's exhausted right now.
I gotta tell you this.
Okay.
We no longer anybody's prey. We make affirmations now.
Okay, tell us how to do that.
We send people well wishes.
Okay.
We wish them betterment and fullness. We don't have to pray. We ain't begging nobody to help us. We helping ourselves.
I love that. So send positive affirmations to the Empress and lift her up with your affirmations and your high vibrational thoughts and energy. And send her telepathic messages like we did, like we heard the young lady say on the telephone. Also, remember to send Chief Rod Hayes a blessing, or do I say blessing, or a donation to SikApe. That's his Cash App, $SIKAPE. Or you can send him a PayPal to SIKAPE01. And I think that's about it. Is that it, Chief?
That's it. That's it, Dr. Kia.
That's it. It has been my great pleasure. Family, on tomorrow, though, at 11 a.m., I'm going to have somebody that we call Ray, who is from Jacksonville. But he moved to Georgia and bought some land, he and his wife and children, and started a farm. So he's going to be talking to us about living off the land and what's that's like, how land is wealth, how to feed your family from the land, and how to prepare in case of an emergency. That's what we're going to be doing tomorrow at 11 o'clock. So I need to get to bed, but this has been good. Thank you, Chief.
Thank you, Dr. Kia.
Thank you, Chief. We love you so much, Chief.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yes, sir. You're welcome. Good night, family. We'll talk to you in the rising. Peace. Thank you for all your time, your energy, and your donations, family. Good night. Good night, Chief.